Bark, bark, bark. Let's see. Left off, just had gotten things to be stateful. After getting frustrated that things weren't being passed by reference in particular spots, and being forced to use classes instead of structs. But then I also needed to change this into an ID instead of an array. A map with an ID instead of just an array. Because that's going to be necessary later. Yeah. I think that's where we're going to start. So today we're going to try and convert this from an array to a map. Huh. Yeah, hope you're doing well, man. Oh, interesting. So you actually map off of... Huh. Okay. So I guess we map off of an int, then... value off of that. Interesting. Oh, okay. Alright, okay, just chilling playing Nightingale. Cool. Hope you're having fun with that. I don't know my state on gaming at the moment. I don't know. We'll see over the next how much time do I have left? 2 weeks? Yeah. 2 weeks minus a day. So we'll see. I might consider doing some sort of gaming at some point in the interim, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna try and get as much as I can done on this. As long as I have mental capacity to work on this while I have 2 weeks to do so, I'm gonna spend time doing it. But I might need a break from it. But so far, life keeps getting like I keep having to take care of things before starting, so I haven't been able to actually like start streaming as early as I want, even though I'm able to right now. So it's I had to take a break to eat, had some Tex-Mex, nice, chicken fajitos and queso. That's actually similar to what I just had for lunch. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Now we have, this is done as a map now. That's it. Expose and spawn. I don't know if it's actually necessary to expose and spawn. I might not actually need that. I'll turn it off for now. Emails. Why is this out of... Oh, right. This is when I was still doing debug testing stuff, so... Yeah, I think all of this is actually debug. Yeah, because this is just setting that state. Yeah, none of that's necessary. that. We have this. This is generating the emails from that. So now, technically, this should return. Oh, you know, it just occurred to me. This easily supports returning multiple values, doesn't it? Cool. So, the way that I'm implementing this right now is it's already working with an array as a stateful array. So I'm going to add a stateful map without just completely replacing the array. And just basically like switch over. I think that's going to be a little bit easier. Why is that? Okay, here's ref email. But now we need to duplicate this as a emails map. This is integer map. This. Oh, wait, that's wrong. Kind of annoying that you're on top like that, but okay, so ret emails entry struct. We want to add you. Why? Oh, wait, entities. What am I doing? Oh, I just did I do? I think I did that all across the board. Wow. Somebody watching a VOD goes screaming at me. What are you doing? I know. Oh, I'm a derp. Okay, I think I got one other place I need to change that to. This is what started it. I copied it from the player data, but this is not player data. Wait, oh, I don't need to change this. This is fine. This player data stays the same. Yeah. It's just that emails. Entries. Set. Player data. Ah, this. Yes. Yeah. Did I not make it public? Local. That's local. Wait. This is generate. I need the player data. Player data. Player data. Player data. This. I haven't added this here. Emails map. Integer. Map. Entry struct. That's what I need. I really need to start doing categories and namespaces and all sorts of that stuff. can set more than one thing. Probably not. Variable name. That'd be neat if you could just have one set, like a single set thing that just sets multiple values. Multi-set. Doubt it. It's not. It's not sure. Play multiple. It's finding stuff that's yeah. Whatever. It might be possible in some manner, but oops, I should probably turn this back on. Or not. Oh wait, this is a data object. I forgot how to do that. What am I missing? It's visible. Compile it, save it. There it is. I was doing it right. It just didn't have it updated yet. Eh. Okay, so now messing with some balancing a little bit. I feel like that was a little loud, but I don't know, I'm not sure. Anyway, we'll see. Okay, do that. Now we have the map getting set. Then entries. That you have an ID. Oh, right, that's important. Where was that getting built? This here. I want this loop index here. We're going to use this as an ID for now. Not great, but whatever. That should be good. It helps to actually add the asset, huh? Except it's still not. entry asset. Is that because, I don't know, maybe add. There we go. Actually, there's kind of no point in doing this. This is actually what's going to end up being. Really? Wow. That's actually kind of annoying. So this is what's actually going to go away, so all that really matters is that this is nice and clean. That go away. Then here, get rid of that. Yeah, because I'm just going to delete this later. Not very long. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now we have IDs getting set with that. Da, 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 da. Okay. Now, constructing that. Email entry index. So this is now, this index is actually going to end up being an ID, even though presently it now actually is. Break the struct. And then we want the ID getting passed into here instead of the index, which is technically the same thing at the moment, but it won't be forever. This email struct is, this entry struct is going to go away because, for whatever reason, I can't get it to be a reference. So that should do. Yeah, I think that'll work. So now, just for being clear, I really wish they would make this a little more user-friendly. Can't use your mouse wheel, can't use up and down arrows. You literally have to drag the scroll bar. It's not very nice. Email entry data, I believe it's this. Entry ID. And actually, this is literally just an email ID at this point. Can I actually? How do I get rid of this yet? Yeah, I thought so. I didn't think anything was using it anymore. Okay. So now this is literally, it's just an ID. That's it. That's all it is. It's just an ID. The only place that it's actually even in use is because of the list that requires an object of class, not struct. Anyway. Okay, so now anywhere that's using the player controller, player data, that actually I want this. Anywhere that's using this player data, find all references of this. Item blueprint system. So how do I keep that? It's like, okay, I had to find results, compiler results. I want to keep that window up. How do you do that? it dropped me into the main. No, that's actually super annoying, but it's like I kind of want it to be like an easy accessible, something down here that I can click on and off really quick, or like the spacebar type of thing. Whatever. Okay. Get here, email entry index. This is now wrong. This is actually just an ID. That's getting set here. Entry data. I'm a little confused. Entry. Oh, right, because this is actually data, so it's email ID, email ID. Okay, no, that's fine. Item object reference. I wonder if there's any. I wonder if it's internally. Gets the object reference, because maybe I don't need to save this. Because if I just have access to it, then yeah, maybe I don't actually need it. Image data. So that would be, it would be like basically off of self, which then would be relevant to it. So item object. Item object. Get list item object returns the item in the owning list view that this entry is currently assigned to represent. Oh, perfect. Yeah, this self return value object reference. Just this. Okay, so maybe I don't even need to store this. We just do. So, I mean, I'd have to cast it each time. I wonder, can you convert to pure cast? Arguably, this could go horribly wrong. But although if I'm going to turn it into a macro, it's going to have an input and output anyway, so maybe I don't care. Yeah, so let's do that. Return value, cast to so that gets cast there. This is that. I'm gonna macro this. I don't know why I'm lining it up when I'm gonna macro it, but I hope I don't have to set the list item object. On list item object set. Yeah, it's probably doing that on its own. So then you come into here, do that, and then oh right. This doesn't do anything anymore. Which actually means this is irrelevant. This actually just goes into here. Because get email data from index, which already Right, this already was a. Except I didn't have it running as a. How do I convert this into? Oh, it's pure, right? Macros. I just need to. It's not. I don't know why I keep hitting that. I'm so confused. Okay, so maybe if I just do this. I don't know why it keeps moving that up. I take this, can collapse the macro. Yeah, there we go. Now we have our actually in and out. We'll rename this in a minute. Input. Oh, I wonder. Oh, is that all I had to do? Was this become input? No. What the heck is the difference? Oh, it actually has a. Oh, I see. There's a exit. Ha! Interesting. Exit. Okay. Actually, I kind of need this here. Put this into here. Now, do this. Exit. Yeah, there we go. List number show. Cast. We get the email ID. Can I do multiple outputs? Or more copied over shit. Okay, so you only have one output apparently. So I was hoping you could kind of do that too. Oh, interesting. You could literally have like a macro that just has an in but not an out. So that means that I need to actually do have exec. So we'll do success. I need to deal with this. Burps from it. Where was that? Well, it's in the middle of building a macro. Get player control. Yeah, that's what. Okay, yeah, we had a. I remember. So now we have the ID, but the ID is this. So we're actually getting here, but we're not getting it from the emails list anymore. We're getting it from the emails map. We need to. Oh. Well then. That's interesting. What's map? Map. Find? Find message now. It's probably find. Seems like find is probably what I want. Add clear find. That's probably find. Key. There's our key. That's gonna come up here. This, push this up a little higher. Arguably, I could convert this back. I could do this. Just so I can have additional failure point, I suppose. That would make sense. So, get this. This is getting... Yeah, that's getting that. So this, we should run this one first. I think that's accurate. We get this first. Then we're gonna get this one second. But, in the case we have a failure, this is gonna go all the way over here. Oh, it's not doing the snappy thing. Oh, that's the snap. Right. It's not a very good snap. Okay. Let's put that there. So let's drop you a little lower. We'll put you here. Do that. So you kind of just squeeze on in right there. Then same with this. We'll just add in another redirect right there. And you find off of this. This is old. That's not relevant anymore. Do that. That comes into there. I'm not sure if I want. Let's see. So this plugs in up here. So then oh, there we go. Oh, that's much nicer. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I actually have to put a branch in here, huh? Gotta do it myself. There's not a find that's a executable style thing. Okay, so let's get another failure point. At some point, you might throw in some sort of error logic, error handling, like why did it fail? But then you go there, you become our output. Then all of these can go a little higher. arguably, maybe. Put this here, and then we can drag this up like that. Would probably look a little nicer. There we go. All right. That's a heck of a macro. Player index. What's that? What's frustrating is I can't even make this a function because you can't return. Let me do another little bit of digging. As far as I can tell, you can't return a reference in a function, which is ridiculous. UE5 blueprint return reference. How to return reference from blueprint implementable reference. Blueprint map find. Is there any reason to find out from that blueprint? Oh! Oh! I didn't even think about that. Ooh. Problems with find node was pretty much. Oh crud! I didn't even think about that. Is this going to? Oh, it's gonna load. Oh no, I can't access it apparently. Find the value associated with the crud. Ah, crud. Well, that's a problem. Eating vinegar and grapes? That's an interesting combination. It's not recommended to eat too much vinegar, though. Grapes are good. Also, usually drink vinegar. Don't eat it. But also, you shouldn't drink very much vinegar. But drinking vinegar is totally legit in small amounts. It actually can be quite healthy, according to some. But hello, welcome. How you doing? This is going to break everything. And I'm pretty sure that is actually returning by value, not by reference, which is a problem. Blueprint map find. Its value is reference. Small but tasty. Huh? What type of grape? Oh, I wouldn't know names. All I know is like, it's like green grapes, and then there's like red grapes and purple grapes. I think that's fine. I want grapes now. I have berries. Oh, frozen. Oh, this is recent. These data-driven ECS voices need an actual. Ooh, yeah. Oh, that's right. All this stuff with references, trying to do ECS things. How the heck are you supposed to do that? So I need this again. I have lots of pieces of data which I need to categorize to answer. Any way to get quickly answer which target assistant been involved with? What I should do? So we're gonna choose to only answer the second question, and then you save set of answers. The first question, they're explaining a workaround they did. Purple, nice. Why did that just? Okay, go bugger off. What the heck did I just click on? Oh, okay, interesting. You hit share. I must have just like accidentally like clicked right in that. So stupid. I guess this has something to do with memory safety. A reference effectively just points to memory location inside a map. We conceptually have two arrays, one for the keys, one for the values, and we form a find, and the map looks up the object based on the key and returns you a copy of the value. An important note, the map is wholly responsible for how it manages the memory internally, as soon as you return or reference something in all bets are off. Let's say wrote a function, return a reference to the object of the map. Now you have something that points to the block memory that the map holds your value. No guarantee does the map make about how it handles things in memory. The thing is, like, this is super common in so many other languages that I've worked with. The only thing I could think of is if I go back to using class instead of struct, that this will just quote unquote solve the problem, but I don't need a class. I just want I read purple. I don't know if I responded to purple, but yeah, purple is probably one of my favorites. Containers. It kind of achieved returning a struct by reference, extremely hacky and not something you could make into a single K2 node. I'm not sure what that is. There's a K2 node. That's a reference to something else. What is K2 nodes are very advanced blueprint nodes that can go beyond the. Okay, it's not just. Show what I'm reading. K2 nodes are very advanced blueprint nodes that can go beyond the specifiers of U-function, U-param, and give the developer full control over how it behaves, but 90% of the time the specifiers are enough. K2 node is a very fancy blueprint that can be used to wrap more advanced and dynamic functionality than your average U-function. Interesting. So apparently it's just a different type of blueprint. Keep an eye out for that. Not something you can make into a single K2 node. Basically made a temporary array, use some hackery to pass it by reference into C++ function that sets its array num to 1 and its data pointer to the data you want. Pointer to the data you want. Struct you want. I think this was an edit mistake. I think they meant to say the data pointer to the struct you want passed. They use a bunch of illegal techniques to do this. Oh god. God, this was a couple years ago. Then with the hacked array, I sent that into the get a ref. Yep. Get the 0th index, which return the struct by reference. Oh, I see what they did. It's like they generated a one length array and then got the 0 index of it just to return by reference. Or to get by reference. But that's still, you'd have to make a macro for that because you can't return by reference from a function as far as I could tell, which is what I originally started looking up, and I just happened to find the exact same thing that I needed. So far, a lot of learning Unreal for me has been, how do I do this? Oh, you can't, but here's a workaround. It's like, oh god. honestly, I think part of the answer is just don't use a blueprint, because I'm pretty sure that this is entirely possible in C++. I can't imagine that it wouldn't be. Technically works with the fact that after you get the struct by reference and do whatever you want to do with it, then you have to nullify the array it makes and compact this into a macro. You couldn't even put it in a macro because you have to reset it. All the functions implemented a custom structure param, so this can be used in any type. This is probably a useless solution. Creating an entirely new struct means allocating memory for it. Coverage. Okay, I don't know what that is. Can't use the find node, then add the value back to a map you used it on that replace the value. Oh god, that is so much of a hassle. Yeah, apparently 3 years later. Silly dance with a map to find it. I bet they're gonna do what I'm thinking of doing. Roof index repairs for each. Oh, my thought was basically find the index in the array. Oh wait, but it's not even an array; it's a list or it's a map. How would you even do that? Oh my gosh. What a nightmare. This is awful. Like I'm actually like getting legitimately scared of how you deal with gosh, so many things. It's like if everything is always getting passed by a freaking value, how do you keep track of stuff? Unless, again, it works totally fine if it's a class, but just not a struct. And the problem is because it's a struct. That's my thought. It's like all this works if you just stick to classes, but because you're trying to use a struct, you're screwed. That's my guess. Which maybe I should just go use a class and be annoyed that I have to use a class. What I should do, actually, that's not a bad idea. I'm going to take a minute. Your controller. I'm going to push into here. We're going to do a little bit of a debug test. I want to, like, a full-on, absolute, I see it happening in real time. Thing. I'm just going to make a function for this so I can make some local variables and not populate the general class space. Okay. So we're going to need a few variables. We're going to need a test array. I want to test a map. You know what, screw it. I'll just find a way to test all of these. The thing is, I gotta be able to. Oh, okay. If I do this, I'm gonna have to have two different functions in two different places, just to be absolutely certain that. Yeah, I think so. What am I doing? single. Array. This should be a set, I think, is the next one down. I know these are named off, but I don't care. I could have just reordered them. Okay. So now, oh, this is not relevant yet because I still need to make a data set. I want to make a struct and a data asset and screw it, a class. I'm going to do all of them. Just straight up object, I think. Fine. Test references. Class, I guess. Which is interesting because the basic class is the data asset is still just going to be a class. But I'm gonna wait, data asset. Yeah, that's right. So I'm gonna have to make that first. Class data asset. This is the data asset class, or whatever. What did they call it? Primary. Primary data asset. Let's do that. It's been a while, Mer. Primary data asset. Then now we do this is it. Data asset test. What? Why do you exist? You shouldn't exist. Do you still exist? No. Okay, it's gone now. That was weird. So, how about we have a few different types of things? Let's do an int. Let's do name, a string, and a text. I don't know what these extend from. I'm gonna hold off on those though. I'm pretty sure that I can't. I don't think you can set cyclical references. Yeah. But can I do... Test reference class, test reference data asset. Sure, let's throw one of those in there. I don't know why I'm putting a space there. No! Do one of those. And just for kicks, I'm going to try and make these. Actually, hold on, just to see if it'll even work. Can you put a struct in a struct as long as it's not cyclical? Yes, you can. Okay, cool. So I'm going to make a secondary. Actually, ooh, that's even better. I'm going to delete that. Test int. Oh, I can't tab. Test name. Test string. Test text. Test. I think this is the data asset. Test data asset. Test object. I mean, it's all class object. Test class. Base object. I guess it's a little more accurate. It's base object, I suppose. Now, I'm gonna remove test. Struct. I'm gonna remove this one. Trash thing, right? And now test reference struct value. Turn this into test ref struct value. And then we're going to load the value, and we're not going to have this. There we go. This is definitely an area where writing actual code text is a little easier because I can just copy paste this, but no, I can't. Yeah. Okay, so we have our test struct. We have a test struct value. Take this. Last reference. Now we're going to need a bunch of these variables here. Test bool, test int, test name, test string. Thing is, I am well aware that several of these variables are effectively the same type of data. So really, I only need to test certain things. But for the sake of thoroughness, I want to actually have all of these here. So, test base object. Test struct, test struct value. Oh my! Oh, hello, Mer. That's very nice. That is. I need to get me one of those. I gotta make a loop like that. That's very nice. That's the yeah, that's the gigantify an icon, right? Like that's why it's so big. Very, very nice. Yeah, I actually want to rename this. This is actually testing the struct value. Just so I don't confuse this later. Okay, boolean, you're fine. Integer, name, string, text. Part of me wants to put in the other vector rotator transform stuff, but I don't think that's going to be necessary based on the other stuff that I'll be testing. Test reference data asset. Murray about booty quake. That's funny. Test reference. You know what? I'm just gonna go back and no, I'm gonna rename this. That's what I should do. I should rename this to match that base class or base object. Yeah, this is a little more accurate. Sort of. It's like ooh, I like that better. U object? I think I like that better. Instead of base, I'm gonna make it U object. Because I'm gonna guess there is no actual U object, because that is what it is. Yeah, so cool. I like that. I like that much better. Alright, so this instead of base, this is U. Yeah, that's U object. This back to U object. So now, this actually can be a full-on reference to one of the structs, because it's no matter of recursion. This one I want to be the value version. I should have turned this on before I duplicated it. Oh well, it's not that hard to click them all. And same with this. I actually want to have all of these available on spawn so that I can construct it and more easily just pump values into it right off the bat. Because I'm going to be constructing each of these on the fly. we go. Okay. Next. Did that. That's the one we just did. These are the two structs we just did. Primary data asset this. Okay. Oh, yeah, let's learn from our mistake. Let's do this first. Test. Actually, I'm intentionally only going to name it test. Instance editable. That. And there. Oh man, I can't even keyboard that. Oh, now I can. Test bool. Test int. I should change these first, so it's easier for me to name them. Name, string, text, test ref. What do we do next? Data asset. We did object next, and then we did the two structs. Okay, test name, test string. So I'm deleting text again anyway, but data asset, object, struct value. Okay. Let's do this. Think. Add value, subvalue, update, how brain. I need another synonym. It's not. Add isn't quite right. Set isn't quite right. Update, kind of, sort of. Change? I think I like change. Change values. String. And what am I in? Data asset. Data asset. Okay, here we go. Dun, 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 dun. It's valid. And this is the, yeah, this is the data asset, so change values should be available on here. Oh. Is the just really? Fine. Yeah, whatever, I'll deal with it in a minute. Isn't there? Yeah. There. That's effectively what I need. Test new object, test struct value. Yeah, there we go. That's perfect. Okay, gotta touch. Do that. Okay. Now, the real question is, can I copy this? Fix self content. Cancel. Paste. Add new function now. Copy. Paste function. Some function references not be resolved. Change values. Create matching function blueprint. Yeah, that's the point. Ooh. Oh, it. I see. No, I don't want to delete it. How is it in use? Find references. Where are you in use? That's weird. Oh, it's not happy. Oh, okay. It's because it was a self-reference to the data asset one. It's copy. No, that's fine because I just need to replace this here. That's actually was kind of funny. Yeah, there you go. Now you can go away. It's editable. Test struct value. Oh. I got missed. Okay. Now you should have a change value available. Right there. Now we go back into here. So I am very well aware that this could very easily result in an infinite loop if I'm not careful about the test data that I generate. But since this is purely just for my own testing purposes, I don't care. If I was addicted to the bacon treats, give her a choice of bacon treat or chicken fajitas, you grab the treat over the chicken. So, another interpretation of that too, though. So, it's interesting to consider psychology, stuff like that, because say yeah, just another way to look at it is if they are used to being given the bacon treats, then they know like this is an acceptable thing for me to take, where chicken fajitas may not always be an acceptable thing for them to take, so they may be hesitant to do so because it's like, I don't know if I'm allowed to do this because this is outside of the norm, but I know this is normal, so this is okay. But this might not be normal, so I'm afraid to do this one. It's just an interesting perspective, but there's also the note of this is being presented and I am consciously making a decision of what I want. Another thing that's always that I've always found interesting of sorts. Mirror tree, never thought of that. Yeah. Is any time that you're trying to figure out what an animal prefers based on a decision, a choice. A major factor of understanding the response is whether or not the participant is aware that the choice is finite. So as a simplified example, or using your example, given if your paws were out holding a piece of bacon and a piece of chicken fajita, it's like, okay, both of these are being presented. If the thought is, ooh, I can have both of these, and you just arbitrarily, keyword arbitrarily, go after one before the other, thinking you're going to get both, then that nullifies the assumption of preference. The notion of saying, oh, well, you must prefer this over that because that's what you chose first, is only relevant if you understand the consequence of your choice that you don't get the other one. If you come into the exact same problem or offer of being offered two things, and your assumption is that you are going to be able to obtain both of the options, then the matter of which option gets chosen first can be interpreted in several ways, at least two. One would be that I'm going to start with my favorite because it's my favorite, and then I'll go to the second one because it's not my favorite. Or I'm going to start with the one that's not my favorite, but I'm going to finish with the one that is my favorite because I want that to be the more recent. I want that to be the most recent thing I did. Which that then comes down to a very subjective perspective of preference. Of not only which do you like more, but are you the sort that wants to start or end with what you like more? So yeah, it really opens a whole lot of different psychological perspectives. The whole notion of being presented two choices and like, oh, well, you chose that one first. That must be your favorite. Is a lot more complicated than that. I may have thought about this a lot. What did I do? What just dinged? Oh. Yeah. I keep getting notifications that my prescriptions are ready for pickup, but don't have a vehicle at the moment to pick them up. I have to figure out get those right here. But if you give her 2 bacon treats, she gets confused. Yeah. So I assume that you have been playing this give 2 options game frequently. Like, it is something that she is familiar with. Given that context, how you have always presented the game is very important. If you always present the game in a way where you only get one, and the other one disappears, you do not get it. So it's establishing a repetitive pattern that of choice. Then you could reliably you could make a reliable guess, an educated guess, that yes, the choice is the favorite. But if you also give both, regardless of frequency, if it's infrequent or if it's all the time, actually would have different outcomes or different different interpretations. So if you play the game and you always only get one choice, then it's likely possible that the choice is the favorite. If you play the game and you always get both of them, then the example that I gave before, where you don't know if it's favoring the first or last, becomes very prevalent. It's like, which one is it? Like, there's no way to know which is the favorite in that case, because of how I explained that earlier. If you then it's basically a weighted variance between those 2 points of how to interpret at that point, and it just gets noisy. So the more you lean towards towards never getting the second treat, the more likely it's going to be that the one that is chosen is the favorite. The more you lean towards the other way, it becomes much more ambiguous. Oh. I'm going off on rambling tangents because when it comes to animal psychology and stuff like that, it's actually kind of like I am not well studied in it, but I am very interested in it. Like it is a subject that is of import to me, I think. I hesitated using of interest. Like it is of interest to me, but it's a matter of like how you weigh priorities and stuff. Because I obviously have priorities. It's like working on something like this. Yeah. Where did I leave off? Change values. Oh yeah, we just implemented on here. So now we were going to copy this. And now structs can't have functions. Nor should they. Because they're intended to hold data. Which means that I need oh. Oh, crud. I didn't even think about that. That's a good point. So, I know how this works in C++. I don't actually know how it works. I know how this works in C#. I don't actually know how this works in C++. So, UE5, C++. So structs by nature, from my understanding, by nature are non-nullable. You can't have a null struct. But I don't know if that applies to Sudo. How the heck do I phrase this? Because if I say, can a struct variable be null, and it's not like, then it could be interpreted as like the variable on a struct. It's like, no, I want the value of a variable that can a struct. Sure, C++ was going to struct be null. No, C++ struct member can have a null value. Members can have null values. The instance of the structure is known as the structure variable. The instance of the class is known as object of the class. Yeah, so this follows what I would expect, is you can't have a null value, which turn null instead of struct. What are they trying to do? Foo results of search found foo. See, this is interesting because this is saying returns null if no element was found, which implies that a method or function can return null when a struct is expected to be returned. C++ subject can never be null or empty. Pointers can hold no pointer value, indicating they point at nothing, which, from my understanding, and it has been a very long time since I have done C++, but from my understanding, the variable is a pointer. Asterisk, like a variable can also be a pointer, but like the variable's value can also be a pointer, but like the variable is effectively a pointer to place in memory to whatever it is, which then the variable could hold a null. Yeah, can a struct variable hold a null? Maybe that's another way to phrase it. Hold null value. I set a variable to null and I suppose a struct. Interesting. Those objects can never be null or empty. Pointers. Ooh, I want to see what this is. Where was this? Top answers. UE handles blueprints structs differently to C++ structs. Oh. Oh, there it is. It's right there. UE handles blueprint structs differently to C++, so it's not surprising that you get slightly different behavior. I suspect that the warning is from farchive using load class to get U class in T subclass of. I don't know what T is. An easy workaround for this is set actor test variable to actor static class instead of null pointer. Okay, so I have an array of structs that contain two properties. One is an actor class and the other is an int32. Okay. Add the struct to my save game, make it an array, and later resize it and save it because warning about how the object was not found. Or if it's trying to save the pointer instead of, I don't know. Maybe not serializing? I don't know. I have to read this more. If I do exactly the same thing using blueprints instead, it works perfectly fine. It doesn't give any warnings in the output log. How can I stop from doing that? The array defined in C++ has a constructor. I tried setting the value of the class to null, but nothing worked. Okay, I'm still not fully up to date on C++ yet. I still need to get my head into it. But let's see how much I can get. From my understanding, these are macros. So I'm guessing that this generated body is probably some standard Unreal stuff. I'm not 100%. This U property, I remember this is just exposing this member or property to Unreal for blueprinting or whatever purposes. Same with this property, edit anywhere, blueprint, read or write. T subclass. Oh, I wonder if T is a type. It's just specifying a generic type of. Wait, T subclass of actor. I'm gonna have to better understand what this is. Because at first glance, this is making me feel like this is only storing the class, like the class itself, not an instance, not an object, and not an instance of an object of a class as an object. This is actually storing the class. I don't know if that's what that does. Actually, I wonder. I need to, in order to do that, I have to pull this over here really quick. Do this. I can pull it back. What does this do? TMStream, which narrows down the list of available classes in the details panel. Oh, okay. So apparently T subclass of is a... Oh, it's an Unreal thing. Which narrows down... Oh! Okay. Got it. Template tagging autonomous simply SD class references classes. Okay. I'm a little concerned about what I'm reading because there yeah. Reminded of lyrics. It's like weeding out the signal from the noise. Because there is a, I wouldn't exactly say relatively common, but there is a misunderstanding and misstatement. I'll even do it on accident, but on occasion, but where somebody might say, for example, right here, Unreal Engine has a class template called tsubclass of that can be used to declare variables that reference classes. So by that definition, it is referencing the class, not an instance of the class, not an object, by that definition. However, the misunderstanding that people will sometimes do is they will say that it's referencing a class when they actually mean it's referencing an object. It's just a, whether it's just a slip of the tongue accident or a misunderstanding. So then it's a matter of, is this random comment accurate? I don't know. So that's why it's like knowing where the information is coming from. Storing UI class static variable, which has the ability to exchange information with down. The class what you use for runtime purposes, and you don't know exactly what type of runtime, for example. So just based on the name, I'm thinking that it actually is correct, that it actually is intended to store the class. But I'm trying to get verification and actually trust my... Oh. This I think is enough validation for me. That it is in fact class references, not an instance reference. Which is what I would have suspected, but I was worried that somewhere somebody had gotten it wrong, so I just wanted to be absolutely sure. Somebody to refer to the derived blueprint class was about the use of constructor helpers, which a string reference to the assets better deal with an editor. Yeah, it's got to be that. Okay. So now I have a slightly better understanding of what they're doing here. This is in fact storing a class. My guess what they're trying to do is they're trying to save whatever the class is that an actor is saved with, probably so they can reinstantiate it. But I'd imagine that would be able to be done with serialization, but I don't know, whatever they're trying to do. That's not relevant, at least. I'm going to guess this is an actual official C++ thing. That's definitely not what I meant to do. I mean, yeah, FC is great, but that's not what I was trying to do. I need to make note of that, though. Wait. All right, fix that. Okay. So I'm guessing this is a keyword. Yep. Oh. Apparently there's a difference between null and null pointer. Or null PTR, I mean, whatever. In fact, null PTR is also used to represent null reference from managed handles. Is it a keyword instead of a type? It's surprising both return false or keywords. This literals they have type bool, pointers, pointer literal, type pointer t. That's PR value cannot take the address. Let me see. PR value? What's that? I don't know if that's like private or something. I don't know what that means. I'm center of show. Oh, overloading. Ha! This is actually useful information. I'm glad I accidentally stumbled upon this. So if you have an overload in C++ with null, I don't know how this reacts with null PTR. I said don't forget that null PTR is just a class. Null PTR is an object, a class. Interesting. You needed this type. If you needed type for somebody to be extracted, etc. Interesting. rule summers. Simply start using LPTR wherever you would otherwise use it. Huh. Oh, okay, this is going to explain that. Cool. Or whether I leave after that. Yeah, okay, I did finish the child language feature that looks like a compiler bug is not something about. Yeah. This is interesting that null because null is 0 is going to call the int. That's interesting. Enter null PTR and C++ generally is a keyword that can and should be used to represent null pointers. In other words, wherever it's no more clear to you, the programmer. Everyone knows what null means, but it's more explicit to the compiler, which no longer sees zeros everywhere being used to have a special meaning when used as a pointer. So, am I missing where this is explaining what happens if you call this with null PTR? What happens? Deck type. My guess, I could be entirely wrong, I don't actually know, but my initial guess is that if you put null PTR here, neither of these would be called because it's not a character or an int. But I don't know. I don't know if that'd be a compiler error. If maybe it would try to go into here this time because it's not an int. This is a first version of the fuck would be called instead. Wait, isn't this a quote? Hold on. I'm just here. Okay. Maybe it's explained better here. Oh, here we go. Pointer, by the way, is not only declared to be a pointer and converted to all pointer types and bool, but it is now its own distinct type. Is converted implicitly to all pointer. We can use declare type to extract its type. There's some more convenient option. Null pointer is its own unique type. You can use it as a constructor or function argument. And be sure that you only take an empty pointer value, for example, func html. Okay, it still doesn't answer my question. Which one of these would be called? Or is it ambiguous and it can't decide? Declares a function that takes only null pointer or value cast to null pointer and does nothing else rather than a trick. Yeah, this makes sense to me. I understand that. If the C++ is simply start using null pointer, So, given this example, I want to know what happens when you call, like, literally these two here, and then you call func with null PTR. Also, I need to figure out if you should just say null pointer or null PTR or null plur. just like spit it out really quick because there's no other letters. Just All right. Well, moving on. I've gotten thoroughly distracted from what I was actually looking into. What was I looking into? Oh, right. Yeah, I was just trying to figure out if the value of if a variable with a type of struct can have its value set to null. Yeah. That's a show. Better rephrase this question. Why does my struct C++ give me warnings about empty indexes? Indices? When saving loading my struct okay. It's just a different way to phrase it. I'm not sure on that one. Let's try rephrasing that. That gave me the exact same results. Reading struct attributes. This by at some point check return. Find what it means for your struct to be null. Do so and thus it should. This is potentially the most helpful and most unhelpful comment I've seen in a long time. Like, simply have to define what it means for your struct to be null. Do so, and thus it shall be null. Wow. It's weird. This is like storing. This is like using default in C#. I think that's what this looks like. Well, it sounds like real programmer talk. Are you talking about the quote that I just was commenting on? That's funny. Yeah. Let's reset errors. 0 initialized. Oh, these are old. So all these comments are older than. When did that come into play? How old is? What did they say it was? C++ 11? PTR. Yeah, okay. What in the world did I just do? Oh, I hit. What did I just do? No, stop! It's being... There we go. That's what I needed. Things being mean to me. PTR since C++ 11, release date is... Oh, 2011. Okay. So those posts would have actually been relevant. Okay. At least upper Nolan, don't worry about it, and it is null. As like Schrodinger's cat. Yeah. Hmm. How to check if a struct is null? Wait, oh. Another struct can have a field called empty, and you could check that. Nullness only applies to pointers, or when you're making assumptions about C++ system for Java, maybe C# background. Yeah, this is definitely an area where, because my background is in Java and C# and some other languages that similar, I understand how null works in those languages, but I also know that C++ null is different, or a bit different. Like it, so I think I just needed to get my head around how null works in C++. From my understanding, it's just that a pointer that is not pointing to anything relevant to the data that the variable is supposed to hold. It's a very rudimentary way of explaining it, but but otherwise nothing. But so it's like find structure. Oh, okay. So this person is exampling someone else's code that they are being forced to use that does not have a pointer for the variable. It's I guess value of that. That's another thing that I need to make sure that I translate my knowledge for, is how exactly references work in C++ compared to Java and C#. Because my understanding is that, for example, when you're passing something around by reference in C#, really all you're doing is you're passing the pointer around. That's what that reference is. It's a reference to wherever that data actually lives. So when you're passing by reference, you're just passing a pointer around. That's my interpretation. I don't know if I'm accurate, but I'll learn one way or the other eventually. But because of that, this has significant impacts on this example that they're doing. And I'm going to show mark is empty. A struct in C++ is never empty. It is just filled with something more or less well-defined, and it is up to you to just assign it to determine the interpretation. Let's interpret some values on the screen. So really, all of this is coming down to like what the problem, the question, the reason for this is. This sort of thing here. It's like, how do you tell if a struct is set? It's like, there's a struct value here. How do I... Oh, you know what? There might be a really much simpler way to test this theory. Can I do an actual compile right now? Will it actually work? Smaller blueprints. They already are open. Okay, fine. You're being mean. Compile email client. Email index. Well, yeah. Break that link. Instruct email entry. Email entry data. Expose and spawn. There you are. Okay, you need that. That goes there. And then, what was your other error? I don't know how to pull those up without email entry. Message log. Oh, blueprint log. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Warning. Access object. Blueprint class email chat. Maybe instance. Try this. This is what cause show. Turn value. Why are you not happy? This is just because something got renamed or something like that? No. This blueprint itself is not an email entry data. Oh! Oh! Email entry. Get. Does that actually come from here? No. Yeah, get list item object. That's right. Then cast email object show. Object right show. What? Okay, what am I missing? Maybe player controller show. That I don't care about. That I don't care about. Generate from expanding image show. Using an invalid target. May depend on a node that is not connected in the execution chain and got purged. Get email ID. Get email data from index is... Yeah, that's the method I'm trying to do. This, go away. Print self. It's not be a player there. Target generated from expanding. Get email data from a show must have a connection. Okay, there we go. Oh, I see what's going on. What was I doing? Oh, right, I was going to go and do a quick test. So, I think I could do it here. Test single. So, test ref value. I'm just going to do this for now. Set. I'm going to need to do a couple things here. Do that. Show. Set by ref. I think that's what I want. One. wonder if I did that right in the other thing where I was trying to test this. Two. Three. Actually don't care, I'm just going to toggle breakpoint, it'll be easier. So, if this actually works by reference, then A and test single should be 2, and test B should be 3. Doesn't help that it didn't do that. Okay, fine, I guess I do need the stupid output. Fine! Let's do... Oh man, you don't even have a... Oh, right, I have to break these. I was just using it. There we go. Bend that with that. Break. Bend this. Brain, please. I need this. Oh, I see what it is. It's... I put that there, and this like that. That's how I chain it. That does that. And then this does that. That goes there. I think that's right. So now test single, its value pipe connected, appended with its value pipe, appended with its its value straight to the output. Want to know why my breakpoint was never called, or why I never showed it? Why I never hit it? Yeah, that's just a thought. But might help to actually call the method. Just saying. All right, what do we got? We have testint1, testint2, and testint3. This is my concern. I don't even need to go through all the effort that I was doing before setting all that stuff up. This answers the question that I needed. There's one more thing that I can think of to throw in here just to be absolutely certain. But I can't think of any reason why this would be any different. I'm certain this is going to do the exact same thing. I can do that. The interesting thing about this is that even this set reference doesn't. Interesting. 3, 2, 1. So what this tells me is that blueprint values are always stored by value. Blueprint variables are always stored by value. But, okay. No. This, yeah. No, I run this exact same thing. Sequence this. Oh, there you go. I didn't even think about that. Interesting. You literally sequence the same thing to just run multiple times. That goes away, this goes away, that's not relevant. That's so relevant, that's gone. Test ref, we're going to do guess I kind of do still need those test references that I built. Asterisks. Use the arrow keys, you suck. So A is going to be B. And I actually won't. C to be B. Did I need to go double check my logic. Something looks a little fishy here. Did I do this right? Oh, I said, okay. Test single interview. Okay, this is effectively A. That's fine. I'll set this to A. That's fine. Now. Does this actually create default? Or do these end up being not? Not valid. Actually, don't know. Could just put invalid, but I wanted a bigger difference in the string. Not valid. I suspected as much. Was it create instance? Create object? I always forget the stupid. What do they call it? It's not construct. They don't. Oh, that is construct. They use construct. Cool. Goody. Test ref. We're gonna make this. Now, I'm intentionally going to do this. This is very intentional. Missed the pin. I'm going to do 7, 8, and 9. Okay, now they should all be valid now, so that's fine. Now, you're gonna do this. Don't need that, don't need that. EC. Test int, get test int. That goes there. Breaky point. Actually, what I probably should do and slightly clean this up, even though this is all just meant for testing and my learning experience. But no, I need the pin. It's not gonna give me the pin. Deal with it. Make it go away. Say go away. Interesting, I can... Wait, what did I do? Oh. I have no idea how that happened. Alright, so now what happens when it's an object that is from a class and not a struct? Seven, 7, 7. Wait. Why is it 7, 7, 7? Oh, because I never changed any variables. Set objects. Oh. Yeah, that. Temperature. Right. I needed to actually set those things. Okay. Why does this keep getting closed? It keeps getting collapsed. I don't remember collapsing it. Stop that. Okay, now all of them should be three. Yep, 333. Okay. So it's simply the inherent nature of the struct that is causing the problem here. So arguably, I could probably save myself a lot of headache if I just stopped using struct in the blueprint. I don't want to, but since apparently I can't store the reference of a struct in a blueprint, I need to. I can pass a struct by reference into a method or a function, but you can't return that same struct. So it's like call a function, do some stuff with the struct, and it will reflect back on the struct. But I mean, arguably, there's no need to return it because it just modifies it. You just do whatever you need to do on the. Yeah, the other part of the. Yeah, the other part of this equation is that find from a map also returns by value, not by reference, which is really interesting. Huh. Very interesting indeed. Okay. So I have as much as it's bothering me, I think my approach of trying to make this a struct is just simply not what I need to be doing. So I have to go back. I have to I'm gonna redo all of this. The real question is, do I want it to be a data asset? Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna be a little muty though, as I work through changing this stuff. But my plan, what is my plan? Really, before I do that, I should probably figure out, I think I need just a blueprint class that extends UObject. Super basic. I don't think it needs to be a data asset. I don't think that's what I want. Yeah. So simple blueprint or only class default, which touches down. It's a data asset though. The data asset is it's a different thing. I have two different data only. Loosely speaking, data assets are instances of classes. Yeah, that's kind of the blueprints. The editor class line creators now. The reason it's using blueprints for data is class hierarchy, subclass. Great flexibility in copying. Data asset is too rigid, cannot change its behavior once it's created, but good for situations where you want to have data already instanced and reused. So this having data already instanced and reused, like if you're setting up like predefined things for your game, a data asset's perfect for like this example, like, oh, we know we're gonna have a goblin, we know we're gonna have a kobold, and they are predefined things set in the game. That is a great use for data asset. But I'm not doing that. I am just storing stuff. So, can I just make a data only blueprint? Is that... It's like, how do you make just a data only blueprint? How do you make one of them? It's not going to be something like this. I wonder if you just delete the event graph? UE5. How do you make a data only blueprint? Convert blueprint back to data only, which is the only way to revert blueprint back to data only is to not make any changes to manage data. So I send this, but closer. Oh. So not okay. Oh, okay. So maybe it's literally I just have to just make one. All right. So email client blueprints. Let's do this. Yeah. Okay. Graph is not at all. Wait. Let's show not function class settings around class defaults. When you want to run when you want to continuously return the construction script for an actor as you drag it in the editor. That's interesting. Const class abstract. Parent object. I really need to do namespacing properly. But display namespace, yeah, just like that. Categories. What am I missing? So close. Reopen the construction strip. I don't even know where that is. Where do I get to the construction script? Good job, I'm trying to make sure it doesn't have any parent construction script at all, so I have to remove parent construction. Because isn't I don't know, there was a way to actually like get into the construction part of a script, wasn't there? I don't know where to do it. Uh, 5. Construction. Should be a list of functions. It's not there. Text in there, chat. I don't think that's what I want. No, this event construct. That's for the widgets, though. So chat. Okay, so maybe ask this a different way. UE5, multi-add instruction script, sure. If I know how to add it, then maybe I can figure out how to delete it. If it even has one. I don't know, I'm so confused. Actor components do not have a constructor script. You can put your constructor longer in a function or okay, so maybe that's not useful. How to only. Down does not work correctly unless you own. Oh, really? Is that all I would have to do? There, compile it, do that. Wow, that's some roundabout. This is a data-only blueprint. Huh. Does not have any script or verb. Oh wait, can you not even have? Can you not have? What the heck is the purpose of a data-only blueprint if? I suppose if you were extending. If you extended a class that had variables on it, so then all the data. Okay, I kind of get it. I guess that makes sense. So maybe I don't actually want a data-only blueprint, but I really wish this would stop opening and freaking other windows. Like it's opening them off on the side. All right, so just for kicks, we're gonna do that. Right. Save everything. Compile that. Close that. Reopen it. And yeah, it's no longer a data-only blueprint, so that's fine. All right, whatever. I don't care. I'm done. Anyway, so yeah, I'm gonna work on making this replace the struct. I don't have to go through and rewrite all that logic again. I should say, like, I don't know, rewire all that logic. I'm not writing anything. I'm dragging stuff around. Yeah, alright, so I'm a little muted while I do this, but yeah. So some changes that I'm adding here. From my understanding, text is really mostly just used for why does my brain want to say normalization? It's not normal. It's localization. That. From my understanding, text is mostly used for localization, but the localization of this is going to be done elsewhere. So it actually makes more sense for this to just be a string because it doesn't need to do any of the localization stuff. Because that's going to be elsewhere. And then I also added these IDs. My idea is going to be the IDs have just be integers, and then the parent and child, those can be soft. I think those can be soft references, which I don't know for sure. I have to do a little more digging, but I think I might even be able to make it so if those are not fully resolved, that it can go and look them. Like I think, like this is total speculation, but I think I can hook into the retrieval of that and have it actually go and retrieve them. Either way, if it ends up I can't do that, then I'll just turn them back into object references. But anyway, that was my train of thought. We'll see where it goes. I actually don't know if I'm supposed to use dots for inheritance, or let's do this. Let's see if I do this as test. Oh, cool. It did. Wait. Oh, that's weird. Wait. So I just do email client then. It's actually kind of annoying that it does the the nested tree dropdown, but then it has the full namespace afterwards. It's like, why don't you just say, I don't know, whatever. Anyway. Interesting. I was curious how namespacing would work. I think that is what is hitting me right now. Very interesting. So, theoretically, this. Yeah, so now it's part of the same namespace. That's actually really cool. That'll help clean up a lot of this stuff. That means I can start using namespacing in it. Yeah. Oh, whew. Oh, that's gonna be nice. Yeah, cool. Ooh. Although, interesting. This is part of this namespace. So, how do I get this? Is it still... Oh, apparently it's still visible. So I have a pretty solid grasp on namespacing when it comes to C# and Java. I'd imagine actual coded C++ is relatively similar, where you have to specify like what namespace you're in, or that you're going to be using things in a namespace, the import using stuff like that. Actually don't know what the keyword is in C++. I'm going to guess it's include? I don't know. But I have no idea how it works in the blueprint aspect, because that's interesting. Anyway, be a minute. Okay, back in. This is going to run into the same problem. It's not going to be there. So we got to go into here. I like namespacing. Namespacing is awesome. What is this? Why do I want to continuously rerun the HTTP? Action. Oh, an action. Oh, interesting. Interesting. What file am I in? This is actually a really interesting thing. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Debug client. This is... High categories. Can I have more than one category? Category is organized. What if I want more than one category? Matter runs over flame. Squeak, tweak, 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 tweak. Category of the blueprint used to organize print class when displayed in palette windows. I'm not entirely sure what that is. Just for curiosity though. Is it? Oh, I already are into the blueprint category email client. Yeah. Nah, that's fine. Right. Debug? Technically this isn't debug. This is testing? Let's say this is more testing than debugging. That's so weird. Beep, 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 beep. So do that, do this, do this, do this. I'm gonna have to go back and change all of this, of course, but email, now this is available. Reference. Yeah. I wonder what that, what was the thing that it said, wherever it was saying the category was used, some sort of visual thing or something, I don't know what it was referring to though. I don't know what it was. That's weird. Huh. Is that just my eyes' optical illusion? Integer. Weird. Why are those dots blue? It's like those ones are. BP email. Did I select the wrong thing or something? Oh, I put BP email there. That's why. Okay. This is supposed to be integer. This is supposed to be BP. That's like one of these things not like the other. Okay. So, construct struct. This is actually going to now be another one of these here. AFK minute. Alright, I'm back. Where was I? Alright, I was just building the construct for this. Can't do this, can I? I didn't think so. Class. This is probably not going to be here either. Oh, no, I already set the namespace. I didn't think the namespace had been there. Oh, right. This is wrong. This. That goes there. Or not. Hmm. Interesting. I don't know why that didn't work the first time I I don't care about this anymore. Honestly, I probably don't care about that either. In fact, I'm just going to do this. Just totally bypass that. Same with this. Body. Oh. Right, because that's making these structs. That to string return value. Oh, this is two. Wait. Return value. Oh, I'll just get rid of this. Yeah, there we go. Do that. That's fine, you do that. Don't care. Honestly, I don't even care about that anymore. Okay. That's fine. Okay, done. Did that. This will end up getting messed up later anyway. Once I delete those. Okay. Email map, that's working. I don't care about these anymore either. I'm done with that. Do that. Build email entry list. Interesting point now that I'm thinking about it. I wonder if that's actually going to get passed by reference properly. I'm gonna do that and see what happens. Alright, so for one, I want to rename this. This is more a set construct email entry data, which this is no longer needed anymore. But in fact, what did I just do? What? Well, why are you being weird? I do that and I click that. Oh, it just did deselected that. Okay, whatever. That's weird. Email. Oh, yeah. Okay, this one needs a namespace. You are class settings namespace. And this actually is all the way down to email client because it is email client. Sure, let's put you there. Okay, I click this. Email. That's super weird. Every time I change something, it's changing the details. I think there's a bug. That's super weird. Yeah, here's where I want to pass this by reference. Just do emails map, I think. It's so weird. It keeps on doing that. Like every time I make a change. Okay. I'm gonna break this. I don't care about you. Break this because I don't care about you. This is also going away. Actually, I'm just going to... No, that's fine. I don't care. Set list items. How do I get... How do I get the values of... Oh, I was pulling off of the array. Values. Bingo. This is a minor problem. I'd be willing to bet this is gonna... I can't get into it. Reference to S. Wait, what? Oh. This is an integer. This is BP email. That makes a little more sense. Values. There you go. Okay. Clear that. And you do that. This is all irrelevant now. I want a hotkey that is only relevant in blueprints. So I'm on the left side of the keyboard, like a Control Alt or Shift or whatever. But I want a hotkey that, if that hotkey is pressed, creating wires is disabled. Like, it will absolutely 100% always guarantee. Unless, wait, did I just find it? No. What? Interesting. Okay, well, I think I did just find. So Control does seem to do it, but. Oh, wow. Okay. It just doesn't work on these. So if you're trying to move a node, it doesn't work in that regard. So it's like, oh, I want to move this, and you accidentally grab the wire. So at least it works on the redirect nodes, but I suppose it's better than nothing. Alright, so anyway. Clear that. I guess actually, you know what this could do? A little cleaner. Like this. There we go. This will have to get moved once. Actually, there. Yeah. Better. Okay. Now generate these, enter list, because the new stuff. Go back to repeat email. Not that, email client. That's where I was, right? Eventgraph. Player data. This is now different. That's that. This goes away. What is a way to search to-do? Search for comments that are to-dos? It's like, how would you, the thing is actually unconstruct, I don't care. Shows not valid. Or what I do is I just I suppose, yeah, because then this would just call an empty list. Yeah. So interesting, inputs don't have. Oh. Function call can't have a default value, or is that because I have pass by reference turned on? No. Interesting. I'm not sure. I don't think I can get rid of this yet. Oh, I can. Cool. Let's get rid of all this. I don't need this anymore. Okay. Now this subject body show breakdown. Right, this was all just debugged to double stuff up when I was confirming the stuff was getting clicked. This is when I was struggling to figure out what the heck was going on with the references, and stuff wasn't updating the way I expected it to. So this is all just test data. I don't care about that. That's not relevant. That's not relevant. This whole set members and entry. Yeah, none of that's relevant. In fact, I know something else is calling this, so we're going to do it that way, even though that's a really bad name, but this is single email reference. Definitely need to pass that by reference. Set state. This gets set to red, which is absolutely belongs in this comment section because that is very much a to do. Oh. Okay. And then these methods, email below, show email. This is fine. This needs to get changed. So I wonder if I should probably turn that into a I feel like I should turn that into a listen event. fuck with you. Okay, same with this. Email data. Just make that. I'm pretty sure this is also doesn't have the namespace yet. I'm gonna come into here and turn on the namespace. Object reference for that. And let's just break all of this. Oh, actually, I mean, yeah, technically it's just breaking this one. Let's. Is there any way to? Nope. I'm annoyed that it keeps bumping it. It keeps moving the dot. The wire. It's frustrating. Oh. So if it's 0, header, why can't I see the whole name? That's actually really frustrating. Is that the whole thing? Wait, UST email header, UST email header C. UST email header, That's weird. I thought email header. Oh, right. This is accurate. I remember now because I never actually made a variance in the subsection showing the email. That actually is legit. Okay. Can this get deleted yet? It can. Good. We have to have so many things coming off of this. Get subject. Now finding out which one of these goes where. That's gonna be fun. This is from. Okay, so the top one is from. That's text because it's coming from the UI widget text. So I'm a little skeptical on if I actually want that to be what it is. I really need to clean this up. So this is subject. Which means that this is going to be body. Subject goes there. Body goes here. Yeah, that's that same nuisance of a problem. I just want to move. The timestamp is what it was, not date. Oh, Unix time wants a 64. I thought. What? Unix timestamp int or long. Unix timestamp's an integer. That's what I thought. I suppose they're preemptively handling a decade out, because what is it? Unix timestamp, an integer for Unix timestamp is only 2030 something, 2038, something like that. So I guess that actually makes sense. Maybe I'll convert this to a. I'll convert this to a long. Jump to connection, jump to reroute, straighten out, prone to. So, a cool feature that would be really awesome. No, could you not do that? I would like to be able to say, it's like, hey, I want to jump here. Like, whatever this is, I want to jump to this. So I nodes break, jump to connection. That's just going to jump to the reroute. That's not going to help. Watch. Yeah, so in the sense of like, oh, I need to go here. I want to look at this class. It's like, oh, I want to go look at this, this BP email thing. It's like, oh, I want to go there. I don't know how you would do that. Short of just having to go there. It's kind of annoying. But now it's an N64. And you don't need this connection anymore. Do you still think you're an integer? You do. I'm stupid. Oop. That's done. That's done. This is just done to make sure that I have scroll bar space. It's not necessary at the moment. I don't need to. I don't want to remove it yet. Okay. Now we've got that. This is done. Body values. I don't think. I don't think I use this. I think these are done. I know I need that. Those are referenced elsewhere. Don't need that anymore. I'll close this for now. This is my attempt at the styling thing. Get rid of that. Email entry. This definitely needs some work. Let's make sure you are in the correct namespace. Okay. Set and apply entry data values. Right, because this is analog value change them. Unlist item object set. That was what I've already got here. Set and apply. This is no longer necessary. This is necessary. Oh, I never was actually resetting the ID here. That would have caused problems. Huh. Interesting. A fun little thought on something like this. I don't even know how you'd approach it. In code, at least in C# or C++, or C# or Java. Man, my brain's starting to go tonight. Common button class. Oh, right. This just, yeah. Oh, no, that's what we're doing. So, yeah, that's what we're doing. So in code, this is interface. This has the interface of I can get rid of that. User object list entry. In code, I would have made this a generic. And by making that generic, that would have then had this actually return whatever the generic value was, instead of just, it's just an object. It's like, oh, cool. If it's just an object, then you have to go and you cast it to whatever it is, and you have to make sure that the cast is correct, and it's all this roundabout nonsense that generics just take care of for you. You wouldn't need to worry about it. But, oh, right. No, that's right. I didn't need to set it because I have access to it. I remember now. But regardless, my point was still there, is that it should be generic. So even get email from index. This is what I have to go replace. This is now dead. This macro here that is getting, where is it? Get list item object, this. So this would be able to just return the straight up generic type that you had set. That'd be great. Didn't. Interesting point now, though, is... yes, okay. My guess is that this... It still says object reference. How are you able to return a reference? Show object reference. It's got to just be because of the whole struct thing. Anyway, so this whole macro is pointless. I don't need that anymore. It goes away. So I don't need this. Don't need this. Let's delete that. I forgot what that method was. I'm just going to copy it. Keep hitting wrong. Alt, Control Tab. So now this is email. Cast BP email. I'm going to go ahead and leave this as an actual call. From subject timestamp state. I don't need any of that anymore. I needed to break that because this was still an int, not a int 64. Oh, that was actually supposed to be... Oh, this wasn't in. This is a... Dirt. And this goes away. That goes away. This goes over here. This is supposed to be state. Means I need to break it again because this actually was supposed to be a integer. That's fine. Okay. These ones now are different. Red, unread. So when I was confused earlier, I was like, it is giving me the whole name. I just was being a derp. Yeah. Subject, from, right? From and then subject. Your text, so it's going to have to do the conversion. God dang it. Okay. Dang it. Exactly what I mean is like I need a hotkey that just I press that hotkey and I'm guaranteed to start moving whatever I have selected. No Mickey wires. Okay. That's fine. It's super icky, but whatever. I don't care about you at the moment. Make you do this. Come down here. Oh, I see. Right. That does that, that's that. That does that. This will eventually be a check here to see if it's within the current day, but we don't have any sort of date state yet, so it doesn't exist. Similarly, yeah, this logic here is where that'll happen. So like this will check for if the email is a current day or not. Which, honestly, I could probably convert a lot of this to function calls off of the object. Since we're no longer using structs, might as well throw methods on the class. Do that. Actually, this really syntax order show. That's what this needs to be. This needs to, yeah. This, that, this, all of this, not that. Yeah. Hey, you too. Oh, really? Ooh, that's icky. All right, that makes using the arrow keys not cool, man. Not cool. How did you not get selected? sequence. Boop. Stop that. Yeah. Nope. Nope. This. Go into here. Grab this. That. That does that. There we go. That. Good enough. Deal with it. Good enough, I don't care. I'm done messing with you. Okay. That. This is no longer used. It apparently to somewhere. I think I still need that line style. This is. I don't know if I deprecated that. Okay, so now we've got email entries done. That's done. Struct is useless. There's no struct details like the struct is deprecated. Deprecated because it's passed by ref and blueprint flag. This email entry. This is the styling for a button, right? Common button style. I'm closing that. Test space. I don't need this anymore. Checkbox. Style text for the body entry. Email. That's the player controller. Reflect. I'm going to close that for the moment. I'm going to close this for the moment. This is one of the things I was working on before. Entry data. This goes away. Deprecated. Email. Data entry. This is no longer needed. Do I even have this referred to anyone? Show email. Object. I don't think I do. I don't think this is referenced anywhere. Maybe that can go away. Arguably, I could set it. Oh yeah, I do need to set it because yeah, UI mail has some control, so it does need to. Yeah. I'm just gonna call it this for now. Hey, object reference. I'm going to set this. That does that. That's that. Okay. That's button style. This is not relevant anymore. That's text style for unread. That's our game mode, which I don't think I need this right now. I can close that. Player data. This we're still using, but we're going to work on getting rid of these two things. This is our debug tool, and this is the actual. I need a better name for this. I don't like prefix BP. Yeah, it's a blueprint. But alright, I'll clean some of that stuff up. Well, I am absolutely certain that something is broken. It doesn't matter. What did I break? Let's find out. Email client. Just email list. Values and show. Values was pruned because it's values didn't exit. I guess I kind of need that. I didn't even notice that that was a exit call. Oh, I see. No, I don't need that. I just need this to be over here. I don't like this back and forth wire crossing, but this is my debug, right? Yeah, it's test reference stuff. I don't need that anymore. Continue. Okay, so obviously things did not work. So let's find out why. That's coming from there, that's coming from there. Let's start here. Breakpoint this. Email client is fine, player data is fine. Do we have... Now curious. Well, despite the fact that 100, so I actually iterated through 100 of them. It's overriding the index 0. Warning. Self-node construct from class cannot be used in a sec. Self-node construct object from class cannot be used in a static function. That annoying. Really? You kidding me? Oh! Self-node outer. Huh. Oh, this is game construct object. Oh, this is phone spawning. I don't necessarily want to spawn. Is it spawning? I just want to make an instance of. There's a spawning game object. Yeah, outer soft. Alright, oh, that's super annoying. So. I don't know. What would I do? Just. This feels awfully dumb. Sure. I had 0. Ha! Well, now I know why that's happening. How about we actually use that there, huh? Oh. You're supposed to go there. You're supposed to go there. Actually, it'd be easier to go up and over, but whatever. Good enough. Alright, now we should actually have 100 of these. We have 101. Why do we have 101? Curious. That's fine, I think. I'm saying quantity on 100, but it's inclusive, not exclusive. Oh, that's weird. Just scrolling? Expands. Wait, what? Why did it do that? That is weird. I mean, I get it, but anyway. Okay. So we definitely have a list. Our map is correct, which means that the sent entry is wrong. I go into here. Map is 0. Oh, well, that explains a lot. Nah! How about we actually connect those? That just, I don't know, just a thought. That might be useful. Hey, look, stuff. Ooh, that took some time. Why did that take some time to load? That's actually really disconcerting. Oh, clearly that's not working. There's that. FK. Back. Now. Read property. Access none property. That's an object, so all of these no longer have a state set. Okay. Index 0 in an array was like, oh. Ah. You're still using that. You're not supposed to use that anymore. Email entry. Click that. Yeah, something just occurred to me. This is just this is just an interface. I'm so trying to. I think this does need to actually set the. Because otherwise, there's nothing else that's controlling the logic for this, so. So that branch. Yeah. So it would make sense that but this actually doesn't get set. What was it? List item. this here. I'm gonna bet this is not valid. Here, do have fun with that. Oh. Except that it is. What the heck is setting the value? Oh, I should have known that, because otherwise how would this... Wait, so that gets set to that, and then... Yeah, no, that... Weird. I don't know. I'm so good. What? Shift delete was... Huh. Whoa. What? What did that just do? Disabled. Neat. Oh, whatever. Anyway. Alright, well, let's see. Log. There's a few errors. Oh, that's because this is still doing its stupid thing. Okay, yeah, this is. Get email client. That's accurate. Player data. That's not relevant anymore. Email object. Oh, unit can't be playing. List item. Right. Cast BP email. That goes there. Oh, these are... I don't know why I was trying to couple those together. That goes there, this goes to that. This comes down over here. That goes there. And yeah. Okay. Still no go. Yeah, it's definitely spinning out of errors. I'm trying to remember email
Object. Show email. Email object. This doesn't need to be passed by reference. This does that. Show email. Oh, this here. That's the problem. Let's try that. There we go. Okay, are we still stateful? We are. How lovely. Good. I'm mulling over what is going to be think. So when it comes to these buttons down here, there's a couple ways I can think to implement. If I keep track of the index of the current email in the map, one, I don't know for sure if these particular maps are guaranteed ordered, but theoretically I could just increment and decrement the index. But that doesn't help these buttons. So for those, the fastest processing time wise, when you click and it just, when you click this, and just to be like, bam, this is the next email. Fastest is going to be a linked list. But linked list would also take up more memory. It's like, do I need to keep that type of memory amount around? Because the next option from that then be again, I'd have to have an ordered list of these. So the map would have to be properly ordered. Why was I getting some slowdown there? It was weird. So if the map is properly ordered and I stored the index, then yeah, for these, then I would have to go into the array and iterate over the array, starting at its current index and either going backwards or forward, looking for the next unread email. So the problem with that is obviously that could be processor intensive if there was a lot of emails or figure out where to go. Granted, this whole thing is not going to be very big. It's a very, very, very small game. So it's going to boil down to, do I want, memory or CPU? Or partly in a sense of providing options and partly in a sense that implementing both would teach me more. Maybe I do both and have a configuration option. But I just noticed all these dates are the same, which means that something is wrong with our... It's either the date randomization is wrong or the date display is wrong. One or the other. Let's find out which. It's a date time target timestamp. Oh, I wonder. Could be. Where is this here? This is doing random int. Whereas curious. Thought that got changed. It is. It's in 64, but you're not updating. Struct object. Strange. I wonder. I wonder how you're supposed to get this to update itself. Anyway, it's not. I mean, imagine if I had like all of these nodes were all connected. And what if I even had even more nodes than that? That'd be a real pain. I mean, it's already a minor nuisance as it is, but it's like having to go and reconnect all of this stuff. Oh, oops. Go there, go there. I can't imagine that was actually the only problem, but uh, max integer. No, that's not right. Just maximum value. Curious. Where does that end up? Under integer. Under math. That's math. That's not what I want. Integer. Int 64. Range sign. You are under. Also under math. Okay. Mod absolute bits. Clamp. Huh. Interesting. Actually, I have no idea how to get a max int in there, so I don't know. We'll just do that. I don't like this song, whatever it is. This track is titled Knives for Teeth. It's like, I'm done with that. Remember? Hammer. What was the eyes for? Or was that because of the track as well? I don't think this is gonna fix the date, but that was weird. Oh, it did. Okay, so it's just it really did not like that data type. Okay, well that's good at least. Knives for tool. Oh, toofs. Yeah. Knives for toofs. Yeah. Okay, well that's done. Oh boy. Got that, got that. I wonder how much overhead it would be. If I kind of had a pseudo linked list. It's not actually a linked list, but it behaves like a linked list. Where each email, when the map is generated, so in this case randomly, but that aside, but when the map is generated and I do like the save load data, if on the object on this if I added something like prev and next here, prev this would just be previous email, next email. But point being, if I did, I don't know if this would be best as a soft reference. I mean, kind of why not? I mean, I think the whole thing's going to be loaded anyway. All of them are going to be loaded. Asterisks? Will they? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. No, they would all have to be loaded. So, so things get a little tricky. So, theoretically I could if I wanted to make it so that when you click an email folder, it only loads those emails. Arguably, that might be slightly faster, but even if I did that, I could still use the same style of logic for previous and next. It would just only be applicable to that folder. Yeah. I think that makes sense because the notion is previous and next. Yeah, that's this basic, simple, straightforward previous and next is easy. It's just whatever is next in line. During setup, if I do have different folders and I have just a singular massive map of data, then the previous and next would just be relative to the folders. It does get complicated if for whatever reason I wanted to. The favorites would be, although favorites is kind of. Yeah, I would need a standard previous and next, I would need a starred previous and next, and I would need a folder previous and next. I think. Mer. So Satisfactory not only added achievements, yeah, I was aware of that. Also added a lot of the mods as actual in-game additions. I like signs, nice, among other stuff. That's cool. Very nice. Yeah, that's something I wouldn't mind getting back into at some point. This was better. Click, click. Nothing happening. Was badger styled mouse. Yep, sage not. See the mirror. Think. Oh, duh. Why not? I do want to just make a standard linked list. And then that would probably take the same amount of data. Yeah. I mean, the amount of overhead besides that really wouldn't be much. Instead of storing it on the actual object here. Yeah, that makes sense. I think. So it still need to have. So a curious point. Could I use the same object? Could I / should I use the same object? Components. Oh yeah, those were deprecated. In fact. Oh right, I can't deprecate structs. Email. Specific email. No, it would be in the email. Just out of curiosity, they don't already have any sort of linked list, do they? I wouldn't imagine so. So maybe would I want a generic version that you down on? I could see that. Which actually means... Wait, what did I just do? Oh, I was typing in the search thing and I just... Okay. EP list shirt and then links list. Oh. Can I change this after the fact? Could you stop opening things in a new window? That would be great. That would be awesome. Cool. That's what I actually want to do. this, I want to stick here. Too quiet. Brain. I'm actually going to build it here first, and I'll move stuff up to the higher level. Because I'm still debating if I want to have standard previous and next. Or if I want to just go like previous red, previous unread. So what's going through my head right now is if you're on any given email, whatever the next previous read, previous unread, next starred, previous starred, any of that, next in the current folder. No. No, it needs to be just standard. I think it's just going to be... Yeah, it is. It's just a standard list. I don't think I need this. I think I'm going to start with the basic one first, because I don't think I actually even need a specialized one. Yeah, alright. Oh, I'm right off the bat, I'm just kind of screwed. It just occurred to me. If this was capable of handling generics, I don't think blueprints can do generics. 5 blueprint generic. I don't even know how C++ works with generics. That's not what I meant to do. It's like no Java generics, C++ templates. So C++ templates are what generics are. You want to create a GitHub widget that can store a number of variables given type. Parameters function. Custom event. Try it. Thing is, I need this at the class level, not the example. Page it. But it's not launched. Macros have the ability to have wildcard input, so really converted to the type plug in or restricted limited can access members. That's wait. Oh. What if I... Oh. Oh, that's clever. Ooh. Okay, okay. What if I do that? So if we do this... This is a silly idea. I don't know if it'll work. I don't know if I can do soft references here. Yeah. So now... Ah! That is a problem. Or is it? Because it's objects, and now objects don't... I don't care about objects anymore, you know. Or, I keep saying objects, but... it's a class type object, so apparently the pass by reference actually works. So I think returning from a function is probably going to be okay. So next, set previous, get next, get previous. It's valid. Put target, like target for now. That's my reference. How do I do that? Unless... So this can't do X. The macros have an exit output, but I guess we have to do this. Variable. Oh, I can have multiple return nodes. Sweet. So that's different from a macro as well. I need this branched. And we're going to do... How do I check that? Like it's a different type is valid. Is instance of is what I'm looking for. It's class. Thanks for that. Ooh, I wonder, actually, just out of curiosity. No. I have no idea. Let's look it up. UE5 if object is instance of class. Class is child of. I mean, I could try and cast it, but I feel like casting is a little much in the overhead. I think? I don't know. I don't know how much overhead casting is. So I saw there's a get class, so I could compare get class to the actual class, but UE5 instance of. Get class. Yeah, alright. That looks like it's just... class... Class is child of... this. actually, that doesn't need to be there because all of these are... Oh. Wait, what if I did... Oh, could do that. You do there, you do that. I don't know if I'm gonna like that. We'll see. Straight up, this is gonna go false. Reach this. That goes to there. False. True. Okay, so I just realized that I'm in set next and I did set prev. That's funny. What I should have done is copied all that and pasted it into prev, but oh well. So we set next. Make sure that we actually have a valid. Oh, I don't want this. This is actually wrong because you need to be able to set none. Because next should be nothing. So that is still, actually that's still accurate. It's just, we still set it to here. We just skip this. That's all we do. Let's just pop over it, I think. Not super keen on that, but it's slightly easier to read than trying to push it in other places. I'm gonna do this. Do it like that. It's slightly cleaner. So if it's not valid, we're just gonna set it anyway, which is fine. But I wonder, is there any... So blueprints don't have any sort of try-catch logic? The easiest way to describe blueprint functions, accepts... Interesting. So what I would do, if I could throw exceptions, actually I don't need this anymore. I would have two versions of this. I would have a try set and a regular set. Regular set would just straight up throw an exception if it was not of the correct class type. Which generics would solve this problem. If I could just use generics, this wouldn't have to be here. Wouldn't matter. This is purely because I can't use generics in blueprints. Next. Interesting. Target. Object. Reference. That goes here, and here, and there. This is previous. That goes there. This goes here. All of this is very heavily stemming on the idea that when I return in the next, that it is in fact going to return by reference. Which I bloody well hope so. I should probably put something in category wise, but I don't even want to think about threading in blueprints. That's going to be a fun thing. I don't think I'm even going to try and tackle threading in blueprints until I have a better understanding of C++ itself. Or maybe I'll just do it there. But threading is not a concern yet. It just occurred to me. Do I even... Oh, right. No, this is because of casting. Which... Actually... just occurred to me. I can't do this. I'm sad now. Because I don't have any way to say that this is going to output a generic type. Huh. Again, I wish I could run generics. Huh. Yeah, I'd honestly have no idea how to return this. Because I can't just say like, oh, hey, this is returning an object of this type. Best I could do is return the actual class and the object reference, and you still have to do the cast yourself. Which, that then leads me into the notion of actually building this at at the email levels, the email entry, or the an email linked list itself. Might make more sense. Huh. Interesting. Because my idea was like, oh, I'll just have this return the type, but I can't. Doesn't work that way. Curious. Except it kind of can, because I've seen other things do it. I just don't know how they do it. It might be because it's done in C++, and that gives them the ability to do that. Oh, I highly doubt this is even possible, but let's see. Just for kicks. UE5 blueprint. Function return. Dynamic type. Return dynamic object type. We can finish down trying to put variables. Hello there. I know this is not entirely possible in C++. I was wondering, is it possible to write a function that will change the return type the same way blueprint create widget changes the return type based on the class and the input parameter? So I do a template. Yes, this is what I want. I want the templating thing. I'm pretty sure templates are effectively what generics are. In order to compile time, you can use templates, which I would love. You need to have type traits or other things to function. But I'm trying to do this in create an interface that is inherited, and the function should always be available as it is. It's more of a utility. I don't understand what you're doing. You can also use inheritance to return the base. RTTI to cast the derived type. RTTI is disabled in. Oh, it's RTTI is disabled in Unreal Engine though. Yeah, I very strongly think that what I'm trying to do is just simply not possible. this not even been answered? Yeah. Question with no answers. So much for that. Alright. Well, I am absolutely 100% convinced there is a better way to do this. Just in general. But I'm going to keep plugging away at what I'm doing. Copy. Oh, I need to get these variables in here. Wait, what? Can I not? Copy. Paste variable. No, not the function. That's not what I wanted. Paste. Oh. What's the point in... Oh. That's weird. Okay, so apparently copy paste works. I mean, Control C, Control V works, but oh, classes. I don't need class anymore. That's not relevant. Also, this is now going to be email, which... Huh. Yeah, I'd have to put this in the namespace for that to work. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Again, this is all just, I'm just trying to see what I can do. Email. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, right, this is still extending. Let's make this not extend that anymore. Or, wait, show. Object and show. That would do that. Why not? Oh. Maybe length. Huh. Is it prev? What if I don't want to run this? I'm assuming I don't have to. Yeah, because I don't need to verify that the object is correct. Sort of. Oh. Oh, this is... I don't want to overwrite it. I need an overload. But is it... Does this even allow overloading? No, it does not. Huh. Well, back to Google. Let's see. UE5 blueprint overload. function. Overloading is not supported in blueprint functions, at least as it's 2014. There's override. Override is not overload. Very much not. Sometimes that's an OOP question. Can you define the difference between overloading and overriding? Sure, any way to use non-static functions without a target? I don't think that's right. 2016, overloading is not supported because functions are resolved by name only and do not take parameter list into account. If you attempt to overload, I guess UBT. Print an error in the form function conflicts. 2023. You need something like this. This is straight up C++ though. Looks like they are. Make an example an array. An array cannot have a default value in any other case, but would be possible. Var equals -1. Oh, huh. Oh, that's hacky as heck. Wow, that is, yeah. Also, why? Why use a switch statement for an if condition? That's weird. This is weird. Interesting. Okay. So, overloading's not supported. So, my options, I can extend from this base class that I was working with, in which case I would have to create new functions. Actually, what am I doing? I don't even need functions at all. Oh my gosh, I am going way too overboard with this. Wow. You know, sometimes you just start overthinking and going too deep and just like, wow. You know how easy this is? And I'm just like, big derp? Parent class. Oh, why are you not letting me do that? Class. I want you to not have a parent? Alright, well, this is going to be a lot easier if I just do this. No, not that. Here. This. List. One reference, where? What is your reference? probably history. May go away. Oh, it might have just been that I had the file open. Blueprint object. This dot previous. Oh, put this out first. There we go. Email. Image reference. Next. There. That. Expose on spawn. Cool, I'm done. That is it. I'm an idiot. Overcomplicating things. So I have a couple options here. I could build something that takes the list and builds the linked list from it, but I don't think I have enough data. No, that wouldn't make sense because I wouldn't build it from an array. Nah, this would be like I'd have to load it from like a save file or something. That's where I would end up getting that information. So I think I'm just gonna push it out of this. So I'll end up storing it somewhere. Not sure where. Probably on the email client. Yeah, it would probably be best on the email client. But I'm going to generate it here. Local variables. So what we need is I'm just going to do this for now. I'll do that. Arguably, they're all going to be unread in this state. So, yeah. But this is a... Oh, wait, I need... red allo, unread, and I also need a cur allo, unread. Oh, these are both supposed to be PP. No, not PP. Oh yeah, that still works. List. List. This. Okay. This is in the loop, right? Yes, this is still in the loop. Construct the BP object. I am going to take this object. Yeah, that's fine. Return node. I don't need this anymore. I don't need this anymore. I don't need that. Those I still need. This I do not yet. Oh. That's wrong. These are singles. There we go. Perfect. Okay. We need a get. And then we also need a set. And we need a construct from class. Link list. I need this here. I thought I set those up to be spawn visible. Did I not? Let's show link list. Expose on spawn. That one's not. Okay. There you go. Thank you very much. Okay. Take this node and drop this here. Which, actually, that's wrong. Let's move that one. Insert one before this. That's where you would go. Okay. Ow! There we go. So, the other way I could approach this is just storing this effectively this linked list on the actual email object itself. I'm not sure which is actually better, but this is wrong. This doesn't go here. Sort of. Copy that. Need that. Come up here. This has to be done before the for loop. Ugh. Oh, right, that's that outer nonsense. What I need to do is pop this, do that. I actually don't know what happens if you try to set something like this that doesn't already exist. My guess is it would. Oh yeah, no, I do because I tried that. Definitely failed. So all this is doing is making sure that we have a value already stored here. So it's just setting initializations. It's just an empty, which is actually still wrong. No, that is wrong. God dang it. Oh. No, that is wrong. Oh, I'm a derp. It would have to be first. It would just be like if index is 0. Yeah. Oh, I'm an idiot. This is still wrong. Anybody have an idea why? I know why. Not that. There we go. Okay. Because this helps to have the current value as well. You know, it's like, oh, hey, you can get your previous and next, but yeah, if you want to know what your current one is, no, we're not going to give you that. Yeah, so yeah, here's where things get. I'm very curious when it comes to efficiency. Current wouldn't be necessary if it was actually on the email itself. All you would need is previous and next because current is it, of course, itself. But is it more cost effective to have previous, current, and next? So you effectively have n number of instances, each with 3 pointers, references. So it shouldn't have to copy the whole values because it's all still just in one point of memory. So, out of curiosity, well, however, 2 of those pointers don't matter because even if you put it on the actual email object itself, it would still need those 2. It's very quiet. I can't hear anything. Oh, it's garbage anyway. So yeah, you need previous, current, and next, but 2 of those you wouldn't need if it was stored on the email. So only one of those is for sure absolutely necessary. But then you also have the overhead of the object itself. So you have the instance of itself, which and it's like, okay, how much memory would that take? I don't know. Let's find out. I don't curiosity. No, you know what? I don't care enough anymore. I'm done. I'm done fiddling. I'm gonna stick with this route for now, but yeah. That should be fine. And you're still not. I don't know why that just doesn't like to show up sometime. Alright, I don't care. Email. Link list. Current, thank you very much. Now, need this. Let's go here. This is actually still wrong. Whoa, I did not mean to select that. I wish that undo did not undo your selection.
Um, where's the ID? This is the ID. This is the ID. In this particular case, I think I'm okay with just doing equals 0. I mean, obviously at later points, I would need to make sure that uh, and make sure that I generate the linked list appropriately. But for now, it's moot. Okay, put that there. Stick you there. So now, if it's 0, all we're going to do actually, we're constructing this no matter what. So it's only the set that need to move. Yeah. Yeah, this is still the first thing that has to happen. I was wrong. So that does that. Never mind. I was not wrong. Or... yeah. God dang it. Or... wait. No, because this would... recur. Oh no, this does still make sense because... link list. Oh, current. No, I would still have to have... yeah. I either have to set next afterwards, or I have to construct it with next after I've done it. Oh. Maybe I'll just do the set afterwards. This is getting ugly. Arguably, this isn't the right way to do it. This is what I should be doing. Valid. This is what it should be. This is safer. Okay, so if the current unread is valid,
Actually, I don't even need the branch because the is valid does the check for me. Yeah. This is wrong. This. Oh, this should be get current. That would be here. That does that. Then if current is valid, then we're going to set currents next to what we just created. If current is not valid, then we need to set the return because this return is in fact what we're going to return because it's the beginning of the linked list. Oh, I'm a derp. I think. I should have thought this through a bit more before I started to do this. Or I should have not started when I was tired. Because think. So it's like, all right, cool, I got the linked list, but say that I'm currently looking at an email, and I click next. Where am I in the linked list? Oh. So of course that problem would be solved. If the email itself held its own linked list references, but I guess messy. What I could do, which is getting even more messy, is this might be a terrible idea. If I made another, so I could store the linked list reference on the email itself and be like, this is the linked list unread position for itself. But then that was its linked list, and then try to. You're next. It would still go point there. I might have to try that. Oh. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna keep pushing forward on this. I don't have a whole lot of time left at all. So, let me just finish this train of thought, I guess, or kind of in a string. Class. Oh, right, because it's constructing that thing. Okay, that's fine. This because it's constructor. We're making the current for that. It's just, return value is for this. Yeah, if current linked list unread. Actually, I mean, this kind of works for current or return, but I'm going to actually move this to return instead. So if return is valid, then I bloody well better hope that the current actually, maybe I should leave that as current. Because arguably that is slightly more accurate because we're verifying that the current is actually valid, so we could set that. Problem with that is if for whatever reason current becomes invalid, which I can't imagine why it would, we would end up starting a new return. Oh, anyway. So So this new linked list that we have, we're setting the current linked lists next to the new one. Unless current is not valid, in which case we are setting ret to be the new one that we just created because it's current one. And then after that, in either case, we come back to here and we set our current to this. Which, actually, why don't I just do that? Just pass it straight like that. Might as well, right? Oh, because that would only work in the false. You don't have an end. Yeah, you kind of need both those. Okay. you go away. Yeah, there we go. Da, 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 that does that, that does that. And all of this is yeah, I had a feeling that you were gonna grab that. What? The there we go. Okay, I actually want this. Just this. To be up here. That goes there. This is no longer needed. This is a nuisance. Object reference, single. You do that. Then these are things get really icky. Icky, tricky. I'm actually going to do a little bit of tweaking here. Just this. I think that's fine to stay there. We're going to put a sequence here. Then this. I need. So I'm really not keen on doing this, but I don't know a better way to do it. I have a feeling this is more global, and I'm not gonna like this idea. So it's like I'm still having to store it on here now. So it's really not saving anything. I almost may as well just slap all of them onto this, but wow. I'm gonna go back to the capitalization here. Now, because this is just being generated straight up, I can just save the same list twice. It's not gonna matter. Except that it does matter because of references. Huh. Neat. Yeah, about that. Which means that I didn't have an unread and a read. A little more. It's like, this isn't that complicated of a problem, but it's becoming complicated. It's probably honestly just be easier to do this. That's that. Current target. Did the value of very well. Current. I just realized I have this backwards. Glad I noticed that. Current. Wait. Current target. This is backwards, right? This. Oh, I did have that. Wait. Oh no, I did have it right. Okay. God, I'm getting tired. Oh my gosh. Yeah. The current's unread target is going to be the new next. And the current becomes the new next. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely getting tired. Actually, I guess arguably this could just go here. Actually, I could even just go right there. this target current. That would have to be a little further back. You go there. Yeah, this arguably is also this. So theoretically, I could just do this. That does that. And this would just be over here. That goes there. That's no longer needed. This would be that. It'd be great if you actually aligned, but sure, be mean. Set this. I mean, I could cross that path, but why? There we go. Okay, so theoretically, yeah, because I would have to create a new linked list. Correct. I'd only need a curve for this though, because I don't even need the, wait, why do I even need the red? I don't even need the red. Also, that's wrong. Even if it was do that would be wrong. This is irrelevant. I don't need that. It just skips that if it's not. I just like jump right over this. That does that. That does that. We create a new linked list. That's a current. I don't care about that. Sequence this. Can I pull off that? Oh, of course I could, because that would be stupid. Yeah. That's wrong. Set cur LL red. Oh, no. It would have to be here. Set red. AFK. Okay, I'm back. back. I'm gonna be a little mutey though. Yeah, so might be a little quiet for a bit.
your smile so sweet, you really made my day. But I know we can't be together, and it breaks my heart when I see you with her. Oh, I wish I could know how you feel. Please tell me that this is real. Body close to mine. It's a feeling I can't describe. Kiss me, take me, leave me on the floor. I want you now, I won't wait anymore. Our time is tonight, it couldn't be better. It feels so fine, it's now. Touch me, hold me, you can have it all. Spin me, love me, but please don't let me fall. 'Cause I've been broken many times before. I don't think I can take it anymore. Be careful with my heart. Please don't let it fall apart. 'Cause I've been broken many times before. I don't think I can take it anymore. Be careful with my heart. Please don't let it fall apart.
Oh wow, did I really make that big of a mistake? I did. Oh wow. Oh, I'm such a derp. Oh, I can't believe I did that. That's what I get for being tired. Previous and next, they need to be the actual, oh, it's gonna break stuff. They need to be the linked list version. Oh, what's done here? Let's do this here. So next. Also just realized I'm not even setting previous. Is also a problem. Missed that. Yeah, this is still correct. We create a new one. It's current. Current. Technically, I could pull this down to here. It would actually technically be a little more accurate. Which means I don't need that. Probably can get rid of that entirely. That there. Alright, this actually does make sense to be. Yeah, whatever. That would go there, and this. I don't know. I hate how this all lines up. This is so annoying. Whatever. So, linked list folder. I still don't like linked list folder, but I can't think of a better name at the moment. And this is still correct. We want to do a check on the current linked list. Group. It's not just that it's red, it's that it's whatever the next one is, just straight up in this group. I think it might be group. Let's go with group for now. No, I'll do folder, even though I don't like folder. I just I mean, I suppose eventually I will actually make this random email thing actually generate emails that are in different folders. So, well, I guess it does make sense. Which is really going to be tricky when I'm doing the generation, because I'll probably do the generation for each individual folder at a time. So I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do. We'll figure that out later, because I don't care right now. So this, think about that over too. So current needs its next to be this, and then this needs its previous to be current. This, I don't want that there. I want this to be, that'd be one of these. That goes there. That goes there. So if our current folder is valid, then we are going to set the currents next to what we just created. If the current is valid, then we are going to set the new ones previous to current. So current next, no, yeah, current's next. The fact that I'm looking at target is just throwing me off. It's like, this would be so much easier if I was actually writing code instead of this blueprint stuff. Oh, that's alright. I'm figuring it out. Alright, that is more accurate. I'm just going to replace all of this. Okay, let's see. It's coming in from there. I don't like that at all. I'll just do this. Do that. God, it's such a mess. That does that, that does that. How the heck do you... How do you not line up? Okay, there you go. Now you lined up. It's like, what in the world? Alright, and that was this. Except this is actually supposed to be unread. Yeah. I really wish I could just replace these. Oh, wait a second. Oh, you can! Sweet. Email object reference. It is an email object. What? Oh! It's trying to replace it with these, but... that's fine. Red. Unread. This, you go there. It's fine. I do it myself. Thank you for sharing that, Mert. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you sleep well. I did not plan on being up this late. But I really want to try and get to the. I want to finish. I want to finish what I'm working on. Technically, I don't need to start flipping my schedule around yet, but I do need to start working on that. So it is actively in my brain. Yeah. Take care, Mer. Sleep well. Set previous next. Place with current red. Here we go. That should be right. Now, problem is, yeah, all of this is garbage. So, I need this. Well, unreads. Need to get your next. Need to set your next. Wait. No, not your next. Need to get your previous. Okay. Let's do previous first. Previous's next is going to be set to this new next. So we're basically causing it to skip itself. Yeah. So target's previous. So our current unread's previous next is no longer going to point to us. It is going to point to the next one. Technically, this would break if anything else caused unreads to, like, if anything else triggered, if anything else modified the Actually, what I could do, that actually makes a lot more sense. So unread. So let me go back to this. Yeah. next. Previous is, yeah, previous is next. Becomes this next. That's right. Previous is next becomes this next. It's just going to flip. Next, previous becomes this previous. Ah, crud. No. Yeah, I'm too tired for this. I'm not thinking this through clearly. Because oh my gosh. This whole thing is I just realized I'm doing this entirely wrong. I don't know why my brain did not realize this earlier. Uh Yeah, if you were going to do this as a linked list, what you would have to do God, why didn't I see this earlier? I don't know. I just I don't know why. Sometimes my brain just does not see a pattern correctly. Sometimes it sees patterns very, very well in ways that other people don't. Sometimes I don't see what's staring me right in the snoot. This is not going to get finished tonight. I'm already an hour later than I wanted to be, and I know that I'm not going to finish tonight because I effectively have to start over. What a waste of a day. How frustrating. I feel like I did nothing. Everything I did was wrong. God dang it. Yeah, so what you would have to do in order to do this as a linked list, as soon as an email gets read, you need to set its next value to whatever is next in the unread list. However, the problem with that is I don't know if this will even run right now. Let me see if I can at least. Oh wow, you're. Wow. Huh? Why are you failing? Compile failed. Original set state is an invalid target. Target self. Oh, you just need to have this done. That's why. Set state's 1. Okay. All I need to do is get this compiled and I can more easily show. Okay, good. At least it's still in setting that. Actually, no, what I need to have a example would be something like this. So in a linked list sort of thing where it's like, oh, what's next to be, what's next in the unread list? This next in the unread list would be this one. The problem is this email's next in the unread list also needs to be this one, and this in the next unread list also needs to be this one. It's like, okay, you could set that, sure. But now, once I click this, just because I clicked this one and this one is unread, I can't just set this one's here and this one here, because the linked list chain has been modified now. This is no longer in the linked list for the unread. So this one that was previously pointing to here would have to get updated to point to here. This one would have to get updated to point to there. So my my reading this one would modify how both of these perceive as well. So I'm back to the other option that I decided not to go down, which I should have just done that one to begin with. I don't know how I thought the linked list would work. I don't know. I wasn't thinking straight. And technically the linked list could maybe still work for the forward and back, but I mean, why bother if I have to have some sort of index here anyway. Yeah. So the only thing that I can think of is what I was saying before, is you just have to figure out where you are in the array and then just scan forward or backwards until you hit the next one, which is okay. Curious thought. Let's see. Sure. Arguably, having the linked list means that I could just do the same thing of pushing forward through the list until I find the next whatever match I'm trying to find. And I can just easily do that through the linked list. But linked list still is going to take up more memory, because in order to keep the linked list, I have to have at least 3
additional pointers. So I suppose the real question is, that's not what I meant to click on. I was trying to grab the bar. Player data. Yeah, this is wrong. No, stop that. No. I'll deal with those errors later. I really don't care. So on a map, we can have access to the values. But I'm pretty sure that this is going to return So I think what you would have to do is, I don't know. I just need some sort of on. Just need something, anything to. Here, let's do this custom event. There. It's like cool. Something happened. Just do that. Email reference. Okay, so I'd have to find utilities map operators add clear contains find devices for into key. That's what I need. Key slings show. What I need is slings show. Yeah. So this is a super roundabout way. The only thing I could think of to get like a previous and next of any sort of context. I would first have to get where it is in the array. Plus, I don't even know if that's the right way to compare things, but I honestly don't know.
Because in this particular case, I want to make sure these are actually the same reference. It's like equals by reference, not just equals by comparing all of the values. It's like is same type of thing. But UE5 blueprint. Check if two objects are the same. Not as in like check that two objects are exactly the same. Zero are the same. So you want to return. See, I don't want this to be value based. Actor class. This is what I need the answer to. Are you looking for full value, or do you mean just... Oh, that's type equality. I want, like, pointer-wise. Like, these are pointing at the same objects, literally. Pointer? I don't know. Two pointers point at the same object. I need to redent on that. Same memory object. I think that's what I want. Oh, that's not helpful to me in this case. This is what I saw over here. Oh, here we go. Whoa, what just happened? That was weird. Are you trying to figure out if variables A and B are references to the same unique instance? Yes, exactly. Okay. Instance are of the same type, or if they are implemented are the same object. So yeah, it is just equality. So the question then is it possible in blueprints to have a sort of is equal thing where it goes through and makes sure that the objects are effectively of similar equality. Like, they don't have to be pointing to the same memory, but like variables of integers have the same value. Like, just throughout the instance that the values are the same. Value-wise, not reference-wise. Anyway, seems like equals is what I want. That's fine. This is a mess. I don't like this, but I can't think of another way to do it, so I'm just gonna kind of slap together what is in my brain right now, and then go to bed and think on it and pick this up tomorrow, because I have spent the whole day doing stuff that is not gonna work. But hopefully I learned something from it. So my plan is we take our map. We have to get a value. We have to get all the values in the map. Then we're going to look to find why is this suddenly, there we go. I was like, why was that suddenly darker? I'm getting worried that something is going on with my PC or something. I think it might be low on resources. It's just acting funny. Now, loop body arranged. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Can I switch this out? No. Forage loop with a break. I do need a break. Give me a break. Okay. Interesting. I'm guessing that in order to break, I have to push into this, and this is just going to send into completed. Weird. I mean, I get it, but... branch. Do that. If true, then we go ahead and do our break. Oh, that makes it worse. There we go. If false would do nothing. So once we hit what we're looking for, we're going to break, but that's actually not quite right. This to a variable. This found index. This is actually going to go here. This goes here. Do that. That's actually... Wait, show. Yeah, no, that is right. Yeah. So then, once we've found the index, then on completed, we're going to do this. Sort of. we're actually going to do. I just realized this is all foo word. Can I just move this into here? Copy. Paste local variable. Except that it's the wrong one. Copy. So why are you... Copy this. Paste here. Fine, be a prick. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. I can't copy that. Alright, fine. Need this. This. No. That actually is correct. Okay, you do that. This goes here. There we go. Okay. So, I'm actually tempted to just pass that in as a variable too, but whatever. So, emails map object. So what we have to do is we have the map object. We have to get all the values from that. And then this. Oh, it's not going to let me set this, is it? Oh, it does. Well, I get rid of this. I don't want any of this anyway. This is all garbage. There's nothing using you. Sort of. Take that back. It was you. It was using you. I know. Whatever. Let me set this, that, to that. But this needs to be set to -1 by default. So that now I can say what is supposed to be so you know what, equals is a little faster. Equals -1. Branch this. Actually, I want the false. This string like my error message. Okay, it's not equal to -1. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do yet, so I'm just kind of slapping that over there. Alright, the same array. Then
That's also wrong. You can't. Oh, crap. 4 doesn't have a freaking start position. Oh. I want a 4, 8, don't you? God, this is. Or loop with a break. Last index. God, this is a disaster. That's not what I meant to do. This really can't be the right way to do this. I don't know what the right way to do this is, but it can't be this. This is a mess. Okay, so now, because then we have to find, so what we're doing is we're finding the current index. Yeah. I'm honestly starting to think that what I really need is I think I do want that linked list. It's just I was trying to use it in a different way. It doesn't make any sense. Because now, whoa! So now it's like, all right, so I find the position of the current node, which is what we're passing in. Once you find the index in the array of that, then you have to iterate over that array. And then from that, actually, let's put this even lower. Then we would get a, what can I, oh, because the array itself, I don't even know how you would get a, oh, right, now that's what you do, don't you? Anyway, so now we need to get the index from that. And then in this particular case, let's just say that we're trying to check the state here. Equals 1. Need to branch off of this. So then if we have that, then once we found the index, we'd have this. We need to get this.
if that matches that, then I would want to get the ID of it. So theoretically, I might be able to just straight up return here. Sure, whatever. Where's your output? So I don't know, reference-wise, if this would actually work properly. But theoretically, if we actually found this, got that state, and this would return there, then we completed. Technically, this completed should never fire. If this goes. So if this goes, this is what we return, not this. So this shouldn't happen, which means completed doesn't matter. So technically, I guess this could also be here. So all of this is what I would need to find just the next unread email. Unless I did go with the linked list, and all I had was the generic folder one that I was using. So if I had the generic folder one that I was using, this, then I could say, for instance, next unread. While loop. I need this. I need a local variable of, let's say, current. So first off, we need to set current as a local list folder. And then, wow, current is valid. Technically, just because I won't do it this way. I'd rather do this. To me, this reads slightly better. And get next. Is valid. So I actually don't know how this would work. That's not what I meant to do. Let's read. Email. So I don't hate that. That's not bad. There we go. So, flutter current. So we set our current to that. I have to duplicate this, I think. Or loop back into the show. I don't know. I'll have to look. I have to figure out how this while loop. I haven't used a while loop in. I don't remember having used a while loop in Blueprints before. If I did, it was during one of the tutorials, and I've forgotten how to use it. I mean, I get the general premise, but I don't know if there's some things I can or can't do. We'll find out shortly. So current needs to be legit. Next needs to be legit. Also, okay, this is next unread. Good. So I'll need a previous unread too. Which, yeah. So we make sure current is valid. If it's not valid, we're just going to return nothing because, hey, we didn't find something. If we find something, then the next, if our current value has a next, then our current value's next needs to be checked. If it's valid, then we are going to return go ahead and just do this, pump this down over to here. That makes that a lot easier. Do this for that. I like that better. This goes. Oh, next. Get cur. That goes there. And if valid. There. Okay. With a linked list, this is how you would get the next unread. That's a lot cleaner. Yeah. So. Clicked. Oh, this would be okay. This is the baby object, right? Next unread. I need to rename that, but if it's valid, then yeah, that is a good question indeed. Because now I have to do an actual selection. Go back to the subject. Yeah. Kind of like this. Email client. Let's do it. Selfie, list entries. Is that what this is? Common list view, yes. Okay, that's what I want. Selected item. To this. I really should have some safety net in there for those castings, but okay, now I already know that set select item doesn't set selected item does that. UI list, where is it? Oh, did I never? Email entries, common list view. Oh, I never extended that, did I? I don't think I ever did. So. Thank you. What in the world? That was weird. My email. Go back to email client. That's what I wanted. Email client here. Yeah, literally it's just a standard common list view. Selection change. Interestingly enough, I think I was actually doing this part wrong. Email entry, this. On event clicked here, all of this. This is just when this is clicked. I think what this should have done to get item list object. Called when the selection state of the item represented by this entry changes. That's what this is, right? Oh, that's set. Selection check. Okay, me. Ooh. Wait. This function was not marked as blueprint callable and cannot be placed in a graph window. Huh. Oh, one item selection change. Yeah, because that's not what this is. That's item list change. So, arguably, what needs to happen is event clicked. ID, how do I get to? I need to get up to the parent email client, which I can get from here. Get the client from here. No, see, list, what should I get list? What was it? What was the thing called? Get seal fee, that's right. That, okay. I get this. And this. I do this. Set selected item. This is what onClick should have done. That. And on this change. Branch. If selected. True, we do all of this. And then, because this is coming from a button, it was the button style that was saying the thing could be selected and turned on and off. That was coming from the style. So common button. Set is selected. Actually, I don't even. No, I still do need the branch because. That. Give click feedback now. That was super hastily done. I have no idea. kind of have no idea what I just did. Sometimes it's like I just go and it's like, okay, that seems right. And that's how I ended up where I was before, where the whole linked list thing ended up screwing me over. But then it didn't, because linked list is what I ended up using anyway. I just didn't use it the way that I thought I was going to. So we'll see if this actually works. Email client, email. This is what I do. Click the next button, select. Set selected item. We have the email client. On select change. I don't know if I actually need this, because that selection change, assuming that the set selection is going to make two calls. One call to the previously selected thing with false, saying it's no longer selected, and another call to the newly selected thing saying it is selected. As long as it does both of those, then that would work. Just for kicks, I'm just going to do a standard print here for no other reason, just because it's here. What broke? Apparently nothing yet. All right, so I click this. We still get that. We're getting our hello because I'm clicking something which is changing the selection state. But the fact that the emails are still showing and it's still marking it as having been read means that the modification I did for the click button that is firing a selection event, which is then responding to the selection event, is in fact working. Which theoretically, if I click here and then click here, nothing happens. Okay. Well, let's go. Here. Oh, that had some warnings. Access non. Set LL unread. Okay, let's run this again. Question is, do those show up when I'm trying to do this, or do they only show up when I do this? Or do they? Oh, is it here? No. Huh. Okay. Why did I get errors? I don't have errors now. I don't understand. Alright, well, anyway. We're going to... Put a breakpoint here. Let's click this one, and this one, and then we're going to go click this one, and hit this. All right. So we currently are on ID 2, which this occurred to me, I really probably should be incrementing the ID by 1, so the ID start at 1 instead of 0, but that's beside the... Oh man, really? Alright, well, I'm pretty sure I clicked on the third entry down, which would in fact be 2. So I'm pretty sure that's correct. So, based on that, your folder version previous should point to ID 1. That would be correct. Next should point to ID 3. And that should be correct. It just occurred to me, I think my next unread is searching for equals 1. It needs to be searching for equals 0. Regardless, all that would mean is that it would just step. But so let's skip over this. See what the return gave us. Return gave us ID 3, which so it is in fact actually just stepping. That's what I said. That should be valid. And that will end up going into here. It is now going to set the selected item. Sets the given item as the sole selected item. So oh. Oh, I got it. Oh, here we go again. Come show. Set generate testing. Okay. Access under show. Assigned variable. Cur. Oh, red. Oh. Is that? No. Is valid, not as valid. What? Access none, attempting to assign variable on an object. Set LL folder. What? Testing mouse. Spawn object. Oh, it's back in Pasha. Call func spawn object return value 2. Return none. Isn't that the point of is valid? Corella folder. Only thing I think of is that like It's like for some reason these got foobarred. Granted, this unread thing is I'm gonna get rid of that, but I don't know what's going on with that. Anyway, first off, I need to go here and fix this. Oh, this isn't even checking anything. This is literally just a next function. Oh, because I never actually implemented the while loop. Next in folder. Next unread. I definitely am tired. Is valid. Really? I was hoping there would be a do while instead of just a while loop. Oh well. I mean, arguably, I think it would just be that. I could be wrong. We'll find out very quickly. I'm missing one other thing. Cur would be this. Cur's next. Is valid cur. Next is valid. Current. Oh, here we go. State. State. Oh, actually, you know what? Screw this. I don't want this. I want to do this. It's gonna be pure. I think. No. Whoa. Maybe email. Oh, just I'm being a jerk. State's right freaking there. Zero. Actually, you know what? It's more likely that you're going to be checking for is unread than is read. And in the case, if it's 0, then it's going to be unread, but this would obviously have to have some bitwise stuff. So if state equals 0, then we're going to call it unread. Which means now, if it's pure, can you send a return? How does that work? There's our, oh, okay, yeah, cool. There. Oh, I still need a branch. So it's unread. I'm gonna edit that out. Holy cow, I've been up for 10 hours. 10-hour stream, Jesus. Okay, so now that's that. Let's push this down. Because if this is true, I don't care about that. We're just gonna force this. See, I don't know if this is actually creating recursion, because this is the loop body here. Is it that? Turning this email. Or if it'll actually just only consider this as a loop body. It's not actually going to do recursion. So like basically I'd have to figure out whatever the stack limit is for recursion with blueprints. And then make enough emails to have that and see if it blows up, because yeah. There is of course the very serious problem that if your linked list ever loops on itself, foobar. Yeah, that'll cause big problems. But yeah. Okay. So both of these, please. I'm not setting current. Oh, this needs to go right here.
For some reason, this song actually kind of reminds me a little bit of some of the music in crud, Mur was just talking about it. Satisfactory. Next. I'm gonna do one other little thing here. Just for my own sanity. That's not what I meant to do. All right. So. There we go. Now next on Reg should actually be doing that properly. I need this. Set selected. This is what I want. I want a breakpoint here. Huh. So it pushed me at a breakpoint, but it didn't actually just auto select the one that had the breakpoint. That's kind of annoying. All right. Now here's the real question: does this fire twice? Looks like it will. Ooh, very interesting. Oh, maybe. It's not gonna... Did it fire for all of these? That could be disgusting.
I think I just happened to have had the one selected then. $13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, I gotta stop just random chancing having the one selected that is causing me to. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay. Now when I click this, it's gonna do that, but that's not what I want. I need to set this up a little bit better. Apparently this is still... Huh. Weird. Access none. Trying to read property. Call show. Call func spawn object return to set hello. Email object reference. Current. It's very strange. Weird. Alright, anyway. So I'm going to select this, I'm going to select that, I'm going to come back to here, and then we're going to click this. So now, our current one is ID 0, which is totally what I expect. Come into here, this should be ID 3 now, I hope. Or 2, 0, 1, 2, yeah. I hadn't done the plus yet. So that is correct. But then, what I want is in... I want the... Oh my gosh, it doesn't even scroll for you then. Email entry. I want to watch 2 here. Play through here, and it didn't breakpoint. Why did it not breakpoint? On item selection change. Column selection state. Item represented by this. From user list intro. That select set item. Strange. Alright, just for kicks. Let's do a little more digging. We're gonna have to get a little trickier though. What? Oh, right. Email. Select 1. Deselect 1, select 2. Select 4, deselect. Select 7, deselect switch. Okay. I don't want this breakpoint here. Hello. That was coming from this, right? I'll just do this. I can change. I don't care. I'm not going to do any concatenating with that. Just, hey, we had a selection change. Selection changed. Selection changed. Selection changed. So this is just firing the selection change, but it's not actually. Interesting. Why? Sign on, sign out. Why? Selection mode. Pretty sure that should be settable in here. Selection mode. Scrolling. Selection mode single, yeah. Yeah, I definitely want single. Toggle the selection state of the item represented by this entry changes. You would think that would actually do something here. Sure, why not? Deselected. Actually, let's do a slight variance here. String. Helps if I get these in the right order, right? Select. Oh my gosh, I need those to stay much longer. That's so annoying. Duration. 10, please. And red. Can I like copy these values and paste them into other things? Probably not. Actually, just for kicks, let's do this. horizontal, common, vertical. There we go. I can actually see. Okay. Selected 2 on select, selection change. Select, deselect, on select, deselect. Deselect fired twice. Interesting. Doesn't fire anything. Like, cool, you change the selection. My email. No, why do I keep going? There's things email client. Client here. Common list view. Common list view. Item selection change. Versus the common list entry, I think. Come button base, which is coming from object list. Oh, user. Object, yeah, no, so that's what it was. Object list entry. User object list entry. User object list entry. On select, on deselect. Event. User object list entry. Select. How to bind to on item selection change of a list view. Maybe some sort of getter. Use return value of on item selection change the comment. The object as a parameter. That just occurred to me. I wonder if I'm doing this wrong. And show. BP on show. My understanding is that is in fact the way to do it, but like, what was it? How was it? Bind? Bind event to no. Just out of curiosity, I want to see what this looks like. Oh, I see. That's right. Oh, I see. This would actually bind this event to that, so when that fires, it does this. That's not what I want. Yeah, this has to be right. Well, in fact, I already noticed because these are actually firing when I click on the thing to show. So then I wonder. I wonder. Okay, let's go back to email. Set. Set select item. No, wrong thing. Selection. Set item. Selection. That's going to be multiple items, I'm sure. I wonder if it'll show me all the stuff under list view if I just search for that. It does. Add item. Cancel scroll into view. Clear this item. Clear selection. Returns item going into. Oh! That could have been useful for other things. Oh, whatever. Get selected items. Go to show. Refresh planning. Navigate to index. Oh, that's cool. This navigate to index could actually be useful. Yeah. Or even scroll into view. Scroll into view. Set item selection. Sets. What the heck is it saying? I guess this would be a toggle. Set item selection. Set selected index. Selected item. Set item selection. Sits when the item is selected. I mean, I suppose just for kicks, I could try doing this instead. Oh, yeah, that does that. That's there. It's selected, yes. You go there. Okay. Selection changed. Deselect, selection change. It's just straight up selection change. Just out of stupid curiosity. I'm gonna burn that, not have that run. No. Okay. It's just like a curious thought of maybe it's like consuming it for whatever stupid reason. selection change. I think. I wonder. Set item selection. UE5 in this view. Item selection. Sure. Set item selection. Where did she? There we go. When list view item UNG is selected using search, it will get the item of the first entry in the list. The last entry manually selected by the user. Oh. If the function centers is the on item selection changed of list view will usually not provide the item that was changed for the first one on the list. Oh, I see. That's. Oh, I guess that's what's wrong with multiple. It's not useful for me. Through pictures. Unclick the click dispatcher. That's the item click on my router. I don't think that is my problem. I guess this is C++. That it is. That's not helpful. Well, let's see if I can read some C++. At least I can actually set selected item, my list view selected item. Set selection, set item selection. Set. Oh. Interesting. BP, sure. Selection. Selection. So set selected item. This selected item. Selected index, selected set item selection. I'm gonna follow this one. The heck? Control F? Hello? Quick find? Thank you. No. What the? Wow. Okay. Copy? That's weird. Control C and Control V wasn't working. Ah! God dang it. This view is valid. It find set selection. Set selection mode. Really? Well, that's not helpful now, is it? Some sort of extended thing. Interesting. I don't. My Visual Studio is not set up to understand that this is a C++ project, and that it has no idea how to reference things and stuff like that. So I don't have any way to. It's like, oh, find references. Oh, it is. Wait, what? Why did that not work earlier? Maybe it is set up in Java. And then. Oh, there we go. That's not right. Not sure now it's not working. Yeah. So I was right, yeah, it doesn't work very well. I don't understand. and you know. First section of function graph removes event. I don't know what that is. So confused.
It's like, it's right there. It's super late. It's ridiculously late. I'm trying to get my schedule on track. I'm super frustrated that I can't figure this out. It's just like, I don't understand why the event's not firing. Like, I feel like that's the problem, is that whatever it is, this event, like, the selection change here is not firing any of these. This, none of these. But I don't know why. It's like when I actually click the things, it does. Idle curiosity. Just for kicks. Does this still work if I do that? I'm actually surprised if that works. That's actually really interesting. Ooh. Okay, that's a little scary. The on deselect fires when it scrolls out. So that's definitely an issue. Deselect. Deselect 0. Select 42.
because it's the one that I previously had selected. Select 0. Select 42. And a deselect there. Huh. Interesting. Okay, that's curious. So if I do this, theoretically, that would mean that phallus is the one that's selected now. But does it? No. It still thinks that it's that one, just 21. So that's going to be 20. Select 21. Cast pressure. Oh, that's probably why I was getting those zeros. It's fine, I don't care about you at the moment. That's very good. Yeah. It's just a straight up item object reference, that's not helpful. Email entry. this is probably going to change to the, well, maybe. I don't know. Let's try this. Let's do, if I'm lucky, this will be the email entry. But I have a feeling it's just going to be the actual item. But then I wonder if I could get, I don't know, we'll find out. Let's do this first. It's going to be a regular item. Yeah. Okay. Email. Alright, no, this is going to be fine. Let's do this. I don't actually care about you. Email show. Now, is there any way to get... I need a way to actually get the entries widget, like not just the item, but like I want. Scroll left and display entry. It's all of the list entry widgets currently being displayed by the list. Okay, that's just displayed ones, but that theoretically means I might be able to. It's just index. Get index for item. Add item. Cancel. Clear scroll. Clear list items. Go select to chat. Corresponding entry widget. Center region, navigate the index, remove region, scroll. Actually, wait, that just occurred to me. That is pointers. Enables on top to refresh. That worked. It's not updating this. That shouldn't be a matter. I'm getting to the point where I'm just gonna have to call it and fail at getting this done today. Since I don't know what to do. We can scroll into view. That works. We can select an item. That works. screw it, just out of curiosity. Clear selection before we select something. I can't imagine that. I mean, it should be smart enough to do that, but I don't know. Oh. Deselect. Boo. Where the heck are you if you're... What? How are we getting boo? Email client. No, cast failed. BP email. What? Get class. Class display name. The heck are you if you're not that? You're nothing? You're not valid? Why would you return? But it should do this and then that. So it should be right after that. What the? Sure. It's nothing. Where the heck are you nothing? Email. Next unread. Turn this back on. Red is valid. Show input object. Data controller, clear selection. Yeah. Four. Yeah, about that. Uh-huh. Yep. Oh. Wow. Just in case anybody didn't catch what I just did. Good. No. Yeah. So this connection here was like that, which meant that the incoming email object, the current email object, the entry that is currently selected, that is being engaged with, the current email. Yeah, that. Holy cow, I'm tired. The current email was calling the next unread. That was the point, to make sure that it has a valid next unread, and then verifying the next unread, and doing getting the email client to clear the selection and do this the actual selection on the same thing that was already selected. So all of this was coming from the same thing that was already selected. So it was working the whole time. And the reason why none of the stuff was firing, because it was already selected. So why would it fire any selection changes? Because it was already selected. So the fix was, I don't know, how about you actually try and select the next one instead of trying to select the same one? And I think that's more than enough stupid mistakes for today. It's one of those things too that, like, it's entirely possible that had I just gone to bed earlier and it's like, you know what? I don't know what's wrong. Let's revisit this. Fresh set of eyes. Take another look. It could have very well been one of those, like, oh, I see. Bam. Just you see it right off the bat. Sometimes it's better to just walk away, come back another time. And sometimes you're just too stubborn or frustrated to actually do that. Yeah. Well, I got a lot of cleanup to do tomorrow. Holy cow.
11 hours, 45 minutes on the dot. Did not get anywhere near as much done as I had hoped. I ended up with a lot of stupid mistakes. But at least we got there. At least we got there. We now have the ability to properly navigate to the next unread, which implementing the rest of these arrows is super easy at this point. It's basically just copy paste and just go different directions, stuff like that. That's trivial. So getting the rest of those arrows done. It's gonna be super easy. I am going to do one thing before I go though, because I might actually forget why stuff isn't showing up. And the amount of stupor visible. There we go. There. I just want to make sure that was back on. I have to figure out what those errors are. I have to clean up all of that mess. Such a mess. Yeah. All right. That's that. Yeah. All right. Thanks everyone for hanging out. As always, be well, be safe, be yourself, be kind, be all the good things, and have a great rest of your day.